Just come on in. Just come on in, fellas. Just come on in. Like I told you guys, I do the shows whenever I get through running my errands on Thursday. So I always put 8 o'clock because I know that I definitely will be done by 8 o'clock. But I just started whenever I get ready. So today I didn't have my massage. I didn't have to do my massage today. I got that next Thursday, so I probably won't be able to start this early next Thursday. But so today, and for all the guys coming in, if you want to join the show and ask me something, I pinned the link to the top. That link right there is how you can call in and ask questions. But the day I was talking about never take your ex back, okay? And so just come on in, fellas. Just come on in. You know what, brother? Where is he at? Where my bro at? The legendary AMS #1 student, the legend. Salute to Jasmine. Appreciate you, Jasmine. Shout out to Jasmine coming up in here, supporting the brothers. Who we got right here? You damn Skippy, brother. Appreciate that. Shout out my brother James. All right, so today we're going to talk about taking an ex back, right? And so this is the thing with taking an ex back, guys. You can take her back as a plate or a rotation piece or whatever you want to call it, but she cannot come back and be your girlfriend no more, and I'll tell you why. Let's assume that you fucked up, right? Let's assume you fucked up. Let's assume you cheated, right? Let's assume you cheated and she stopped fucking with you. She broke up with you. Appreciate the super chat, Chavis. I'm doing great, brother. Appreciate the super chat. And she broke up with you because you cheated. Well, now you got to pay for that sin forever and a day. She never going to let it go. So if a girl broke up with you, even if it was your fault, understand that now she's back to remind you every fucking day. Now she's going to be insecure. She can't trust you. You better off for her being gone. What if she broke up, hypergamy kicked in, she thought she had a better option, it fizzled out, or maybe she wanted to relive her youth and be back free again, but she came back after she seen she couldn't replace you or not a better option. Well, what the hell you think she's going to do the next time she thinks she got a better option? Hypergamy going to kick in again. So when you guys are being yourself and she breaks up with you, if a girl breaks up with you and you're just being yourself and for whatever reason she just falls out of love, typically, guys, what that means is that maybe she got a little bored in the relationship, whatever the case may be, right? Whatever the case is, she just she just grew out of love and now she's coming back. All that means is that she thought she could find better. She thought she can upgrade you and she couldn't. So if you're going to take an ex back, even if she's going to suck a whole lot of, and I don't want to say it at the very beginning because I don't want this whole live stream to get demonetized. I'll probably say it somewhere in the middle of it. But even if she do that, she's just a rotation piece. She can never come back to being your girl, okay? That's why you don't take a ex back. Girl I recently just met and asked out likes to playful punch my shoulder, not a malicious intent. Do you think this is a red flag? No, bro. So girls, when they punching you like that, just playful like that, that's high attraction. All right. Any of y'all guys got a girl that punching you in a playful way? Obviously not if y'all in a physical altercation. I'm talking about a playful way where she's just playing. That's high attraction. If you ever guys want to ever know if a girl likes you a lot, if she's punching you and stuff, her interest is so high, it's ridiculous. Playing with her hair and punching are like tied for like the high interest shit. I bet you one thing you can't say about this girl punching you in your shoulder. I bet she never cancels on dates. I bet she never late. I bet if you ever ask her to come see you, she never no issues about oh, I gotta work. Oh, you get a girl punching your shoulders, she ain't gonna never flake on nothing or nothing. So no. Appreciate the super chat, brother. thoughts of Latinas. I actually dated a Latina in New York City. All right. It's like she had some Latina, like some black and Latino. She was like her daddy was black, her mom was Latina. So, but she seemed like she was more Latino ethnicity, right? And she was cool, very submissive, very feminine, very cool chick. But as y'all guys always know, we seen the movies. All of them ain't that way. Some of them crazy, you know. So every ethnicity have some crazy motherfuckers in there. So I'm going with the Black Queens, bro, all day long. I only dated one Latina in my life. All day. Appreciate that right there, brother. All right. So the guys that are showing their face gonna get preferential treatment, guys. So the guys who are on the face on screen. So let's get this started. What's up, bro?
Yo, AMS, what's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
Man, I'm a longtime fan, man. I just want to start off by saying thank you for everything you've done, man. You helped out so many brothers. You helped out me personally. You the GOAT.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, man. But on the topic as far as taking back your ex, guys, don't waste your time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. If she wanted to be here, she would have been here, like Future said.
Yep.
You know, I got an ex who be hitting me up every now and then, man. I got into a relationship with this girl. It was a lot of ups, a lot of downs. It was my beta male years, man. I was a stepdad. I did this for that, for everything in the book. I was the blue pill guy, you know.
Right.
And now I'm in a stage in my life where I'm picking myself up, you know. I've been watching a lot of y'all videos, you know, a lot of other content creators. I know you don't like to really say their names because you know how that go. But, you know, been picking myself up, been studying, man. Yo, I even took a year off of sex, like Kevin Samuel said, man. I'm not dating or nothing. Right now, I'm at my real estate office right now, putting in some work. I'm focused. I'm on my purpose. I'm on my grind. And, you know, that's what it is. So anybody out there who's listening, man, that's what it is, man. All that other stuff from the past, leave it where it's at. It don't do you nothing good for the future. Unless they provide value to you, towards your business, towards your venture. If they ain't doing that, then leave them where they stand. Leave them where they at.
There you go, bro.
You know. But while I got you on the phone, I finally got you face to face, the hero himself. You got any advice you can give me, man? I just turned 28 on the 6th. And like I said, I'm on my purpose. Right now, I'm on my 2-week vacation. On Sunday, I go back to work. I'm getting ready to put in my 2 weeks, man. I had enough.
2 weeks for what?
You know?
What kind of job you do?
I work at an auto parts store full time. I'm a manager there.
Okay. And what's your purpose? What's your purpose?
Right now, my purpose is chasing this real estate thing. I'm trying to see how far it could take me, you know, because I'm meeting people and I got customer service skills. So it's kind of like, in a matter of speaking, this is perfect for me. I know this ain't the end of the road, but it's way more fruitful than just punching in, punching out, you know?
Right. Real estate. So what you flipping houses or what?
Right now, I'm working in real estate. Right now, I'm helping buyers, helping sellers, whatever kind of, you know. I'm still new. I got my license in like April, I would say. I'm still new. I'm learning all the ropes, but I'm, you know, you got any advice you can give me?
Yeah, I would be reading books on how to sell real estate. Grant Cardone is somebody who talk about that a lot. But I would
Grant Cardone.
Grant Cardone. I think he wrote a couple of books about real estate and stuff like that. But
yeah, he did. He did the 10X rules and all that stuff. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, so I would be looking at that. I would be trying to see what people who sell real estate, the best ones, who that guy is, the shark, whoever that guy is, the guy that Grant Cardone got into it with. I can't remember. I think he's supposed to be good. I don't quite know, but that's what I would be telling you to do. I would be trying to get better at that, studying how can I become better at sales and stuff like that. That's what I'll be doing.
Okay. Sure, I'm gonna get on that tonight. I'm gonna see if I can look up a couple books, probably even buy them. I heard that. What's this place called? The people who sell books, man. I forget their name right now, man. Barnes and Noble. I think they're having a sale.
You can go on Amazon.
Like that, 50%.
You can go on Amazon to get that. Yeah, you can go on Amazon to get that, bro.
Before I do let you go, you got any advice about dating for in the future? What I should be looking for? What I should be staying away from?
Like what? What you got going on now?
Right now, like I said, I'm not even worried about none of these broads, man. They're not even in my head. I'm talking about for the future, so I don't get caught up, so I don't lose sight of my focus. You know what I mean? Any advice you can lay on me?
Just make sure that the woman understand your hustle and they ain't impeding on that. You run into any women that's impeding on your hustle or want to see you more days than you can allow, then just keep it moving. That's the number one thing. Getting y'all guys on your purpose. You're gonna have women trying to get in your way and deter that. Somebody wrote something. AMS, you the best. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah. So
I'm telling you, man, you changing lives out here, man.
Yeah, I try, man. I try. So
I'm trying. You
that's
doing
what I
it.
would tell you, bro.
Don't tell yourself you're trying. You're doing it.
So women are going to be the number one detriment to your purpose and your hustle. You got to make sure you find a woman that's not trying to compete with your hustle, that she understands what you got going on.
Yeah.
That's going to be your biggest issue. You're saying, yeah, but I'm telling you right now, that's going to be your biggest issue. You're going to meet a hot little chick, and she's going to want to see you more days than what you can allow. So say you see your girl, you say, okay, I'm going to see her on Saturday. She'll go with that for a little while, but as time go on, she going to want more of your time than that, probably. And so you got to, that's going to be your hardest issue, finding a girl that accepts that hustle and knowing that you have limited time.
I got you. I already know how to fix that. Put my purpose first.
She's going to interpret that your lack of time is not you being interested. And she's going to consider your lack of time as you putting your purpose before her, which you are. But a woman, they're walking contradictions, right? They want a man who's on his hustle and grind. Yeah, but just make sure I can get, I can see you as much as I want to see you. You see what I'm saying? So you want a woman that want to see you more than you're going to be allotted to give her, and that's going to be an issue. But then on the same time, she want a high value man that's busting his ass. So women are walking contradiction that way.
They don't know what they want.
Yep.
They're going to be all right. But yeah, man, I ain't want to hold you up too much longer, man. I'm glad you put me on the stream, man. Take it easy. Problem, have a good rest of your day, man.
Appreciate it, bro. Be good. What's up, bro? Turn your mic on, bro. Oh, is this the infamous Lewis?
Oh, yo, you guys hear me or no?
Ain't you the one that called the other day? You the same
one?
Yeah,
yeah, about that. Hold on. I got me some. You can you hear me good or no?
You still getting ass whoopings?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Perfect.
You still getting ass whoopings?
Yeah. How you been?
I'm doing good, bro. How about yourself?
Great. Hold on, let me close my office door. Hold on.
Guys, please.
My fault. I'm at this new job. I just got this new position in like media. Oh, I told you, yeah. So I got the job and everything. So I do digital photography for an automotive company. So I'd be seeing like Porsches and BMWs and shit.
Okay.
I basically use this camera that we got right here, this Nokia camera, this D6010, and we basically take as many photos with these cars as possible, and people buy them, and that's pretty much it. I edit them a little bit through Photoshop, and the rest is history. Let me ask you real quick, because I'm gonna let you. I want everyone to get their turn and everything. I'm gonna watch this whole stream, but basically, I just want to know real quickly. I want to master like the art of being alone. I know a lot of guys kind of fall off being like all lonely and stuff like that. I don't like to give like a woman like every single day of my attention. I got stuff I got to do, work, and I like working out and all that other stuff. So I could be alone, but I feel like life's too short to just be in the corner and not do anything productive. Like I hate being in the house. Like the only time I'm in the house is like to cook, shower, bathroom, and I step out. That's it. Other than that, I'm outside. If I'm not working, I'm at the gym. If I'm not there, I'm spending time with family. But sometimes I know that.
Hold on, let me stop you right there. Do you know the whole point of me when I talk about being alone? The whole point of that is not to be alone. The whole point of that is I can be alone. So in other words, this builds up strength. So when I say master the ability to be alone, that don't mean you walk through your life being a loser, being alone. That means that if I'm with a woman and she's not cooperating, I can be alone before I tolerate that shit. Before I have bad friends that take advantage of me and don't support me and stuff like that, and just talk behind my back. And it's how you have friends that are jealous of you for whatever reason. You just like, well, I don't want to be alone, so you keep them friends around. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about being alone as in you got good friends and you got a good woman. And you like, no, I'd rather be alone. No, that's weird. I'm talking about you rather be alone than have bad friends or a bad girl. So that's first off. That's what I mean.
Gotcha.
You got people right now that are probably right now with their friends. I'm dating a girl right now. I'm dating a girl that has a sister that's no good for her, but she keeps her around because she don't have a lot of friends. So this is the shit I'm talking about. Where we keep people in our lives. I haven't talked to my brothers in well over 12 years now. we keep people in our lives that are no good for us because we fear like, oh, I'll be alone. That's what I'm talking about.
I understand. Okay. And my last question, real quick, is okay. When it comes to working out, right? Should you structure your workouts? Should it be like? Does it have to be like chest and arms, and then like Tuesdays legs or something like that? Should I?
It need to be structured. Yeah, you need to be structured. If you're just going in the gym, the thing with working out, if you're talking about just fitness, then no. But if you're talking about having progressive overload, as in
I want to like change my body, everything.
Okay, so that just gonna go to goals. Are we talking about fat loss, or are we talking about building muscle? Because you can't just do a monkey generic program, one size fits all. It don't work that way. So when I was training, I always wanted to know what was my client's goal, not what my goal was. It's your body. You weren't paying me. So then you tell me what's your goal. You say, hey, I want to lose fat. Okay, well then I'm not worried about you getting stronger. You said you wanted to lose fat. If you're gonna probably get stronger, but that's not your goal. You're saying, hey, I want to get lean. So unless you're a strict newbie, you're not going to get lean and lose and build muscle at the same time unless you're a newbie, right? So if a person come in and say, hey, I want to lose body fat, and you've been lifting weight for a year, well, I'm focusing on you losing weight. So you need to see what your goals are and then build a program around those goals. Building muscle requires what? Calorie surplus. Losing weight requires what? Calorie deficit. You see what I'm saying? You can't build muscle unless you're a newbie.
Yeah.
If you're a newbie, you can build muscle in a calorie deficit. But if you've been lifting weights for a year, you're not building muscle in a calorie deficit. You see what I'm saying? So you got to pick one if you've been doing this a while.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. I appreciate your time. God bless you, Amos, and God bless everyone else in the chat. I appreciate you.
No problem, bro. Be good. So y'all guys, if you're gonna go to the gym, have your goals, what you want to reach. Have your goals set. You got to have a goal. If you want to build muscle, you got to be in a calorie surplus. If you want to lose weight, you got to be in a calorie deficit. Obviously, if you're somebody who ain't never worked out a day in your life, you can build muscle and lose weight at the same time if you're a straight newbie. If you're somebody who's been lifting weight for a year, you can't do both. You got to pick one. Let's see. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate it, Dunny. Only can afford 270 now. Yeah, I should probably get back on my purpose. Hey, bro, whatever you can give is appreciated. I don't care if it's 50 cents. Shout out to appreciate my man Mike. My man Mike is in the building. Thanks for everything, bro. Got me on my purpose, built my business, making more than doctor in my country. More than doctors in my country. Sleazeball gangs. Salute, bro. Appreciate the super chat. All right, let's get back to on the grind. Here we go. I literally have a great body and beautiful face. I'm an 8 out of 9. What am I supposed to do? Be more feminine. Learn to submit. If any pretty women on here watching this live stream, and if you're a woman watching this live, if you're somebody watching this live stream, you're a woman, and you're wondering like you can't keep a man or you can't get a man, and you know you are an attractive, you at least a 6. If you're a 6, if you're a woman and you're a 6, you should have no problem with getting men. If you can't keep them, it's your personality. What's up, Mr. Good Bread? Turn your mic on, bro.
What's going on, AMS?
What's up, bro?
This is like magic. This is like a dream. If I die tomorrow, I'm good, man. Serious.
What's up with you, bro?
I'm all right, man. I just wanted to jump on here and give you your roses. You know that you started this whole red pill thing. Let's keep it real. You started.
That was Rolo, actually, but I'll take it.
AMS, when it comes to our community, man, okay. It's you.
But I appreciate it, bro.
You know what I mean? For real. So, one of the hardest things that I struggle with in my relationship, because I got a shorty and we watch your shit. We watch your content, you know what I mean? So we actually come up off your content. We mold our relationship around your content. But the hardest part to me is like you said, it's always gonna be her talking about I don't pay her no mind, or I be too driven, I be too focused. she don't feel right. She don't feel like I love her and shit like that.
Your girl feel like you don't love her?
Yeah.
Why? What you doing?
I'm just driven, bro. I'm AMS. I'm driven, bro.
So you grinding and she complains she don't give her enough time?
I mean, the way I structured it though, AMS, I hired her. I got a little company and I hired her for the company, so she worked for me.
Okay.
So you know what I mean? But you know that just because you're around the person don't always mean that's that time and the attention that they be talking about. But it's complicated, man. But you the man, so.
How long y'all been together?
17 years, bro.
17 years. What you got her for the last birthday?
We went to Atlantic City. We stayed for like 3 days. We stayed a whole weekend at Atlantic City. You know what I mean? The whole gambled. We rented a car. We rode out. You know, she a conservative style of a woman, though. AMS. Like,
don't let that fool you. Don't let that fool you.
All right.
What was the gift? You gave her no gift?
Nah, ain't no gift.
Gifts are love affirmations with women. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter how much the gift is. It'd be $25. It's proportionate to what you make, right? So a woman wouldn't expect a guy who makes 30 grand to buy a gift that a guy who makes 300 grand, you know, to make, right? And so with women, what the gift is, it matters because, you know, it depends on what you make. If you make $150,000 a year, she probably gonna expect a better gift than if you made 30,000, because a man loves his money, and when he takes his money and he gives that love affirmation through a gift, I'm not talking about a random Friday now. We ain't doing no tricking around.
We ain't doing that. We don't do that.
I'm talking about for her birthday and for Christmas. This is how a woman. I'm not worried about how you look at it. I'm talking about the woman, how she looks at it. Right. And these are love affirmations for the woman. You see what I'm saying? Right. And so you reinforce your love in the bedroom, and you also reinforce your love with a woman on her birthday and Christmas. You don't got to give a gift no other time. Those are the times that it's her time. You see what I'm saying? If y'all got a kid's Mother's Day, you see what I'm saying? And so that you got to do that. It might not seem like nothing to you, but I'm telling you, and I don't care how conservative she is, women gonna say all that. This is how you show a woman you love her.
No doubt, AMS. So salute to you, bro. And like I said, yo, man, keep doing your thing, AMS, man. Love you, bro.
No problem, bro. Thank you, bro, for calling in.
No doubt, bro.
All right. So, guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, you got a girlfriend on her birthday and Christmas, and they've been together 17 years, so they probably got kids. Mother Day, women, because you have to do that love affirmation with women through gifts. We men, we don't care, right? I don't care if I ever get a gift, but women, that's the way that they feel like you should, because a man loves his money. Men, we love our money. And when you go and take $500 out of your savings account and you go buy a woman a pair of shoes or a purse or whatever the case is, whatever you can afford, right? If you make $1 million a year, maybe it's $5,000. If you got to make $30,000, $40,000, maybe it's $300. Whatever the case is, when you do that, that's how you show a woman, listen, I love you more than I love my money. That's basically what you say. I took some money and I gave it to you in the form of a gift. All right. And another thing, when you buy a woman a certain type of gift, every time she puts that on, so let's hypothetically say it's a purse. Every time she puts that purse on, it reminds her of your love for her. Y'all guys get that? It reminds her of the love you have for her. Every day she put that purse on. All right. So I'm just putting that out there. The girl in New York, she bought me a Gucci wallet in 2019. I still use that wallet, and I probably had that wallet for a long fucking time. You know, she bought it for me for I can't remember my birthday or something, Christmas or birthday, and she bought it for me. And the point being is, you see how that as long as I have that fucking wallet, I'll remember her. You see that? Now, for all you guys that can't get over a girl and shit like that, you probably need to get rid of the wallet. But for me, I can have the wallet and not feel like, oh, I miss her. Oh, I miss her. I don't go through all that. Sub AM has been watching for 3 years and had changed my life. I'm a personal trainer and study psychology to create my own business. Appreciate it, brother. Keep grinding. Personal training has skyrocketed since I hit YouTube. Appreciate you, brother Amos. Appreciate the super chat. Appreciate the super sticker, St. Louis Bree. I got in software. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Hey MS, what are your thoughts on when a woman says that she wants to wait to have sex until marriage, but she'll pay for some dates? Okay, in that situation right there, guys, if you okay with that, that's fine. But that's she has to pay for dates. So normally I tell you guys, never let a woman pay for nothing. If that's if y'all sleeping. If me myself and I understand everybody's not hardcore red pill. I'm not being with a woman after 3 dates if she ain't slept with me, right? But I know everybody. This guy might be a Christian brother or a Muslim brother, and he probably more religious or whatever. So I have to respect everybody's train of thought. Everybody ain't got to be like AMS, right? So he might be willing to wait, all right. And so he probably not a sleazeball, and that's okay. It don't make you a bitch if you're not a sleazeball, right? So if he willing to wait, that's fine. But and that's one of those situations, guys. Well, a woman probably would have to pay for dates if I was that guy. She would have to pay for dates because y'all guys got to understand that in the relationship, everybody got to invest, right? Both of y'all are investing y'all time. Usually a woman invests her body, as in that's her investment to the relationship, and you invest your money, right? So that's one reason why we like to sleep with women, because it shows me you investing in me, right? And so when she's not willing to go there, that's fine. But then I'm not willing to invest my money if you're not willing to invest your body. So if that's one of those type of things where it's like we both got to invest. So I normally tell you guys to never let a woman pay for anything. That's a different situation. That's a different situation. Here, you goddamn right you finna pay for some shit. Appreciate the super chat, brother Michael. How would you say is the best way to overcome fear of rejection? By just doing it. Yeah, but so as with anything, guys. So this how when I was young and we used to go in the mall and do cold approaches and stuff like that. One thing that we would do, one thing I noticed is that once you got rejected one time, it's like it's like you stop caring. So like if we went to the mall, once I got rejected one time, it's like, okay, now I don't know. You always hesitant for that first rejection or that first girl. Once you make that first approach, it's like your skin get, thicker and you just stop caring. So the best way to do it is just to go do it. And eventually it don't matter to you. You see what I'm saying? So, and the number one thing with rejection, guys, is the psychology behind it. I always had a coping mechanism, that I had. I always thought to myself that if I got rejected, my thought was she either got a boyfriend or I'm not her type. I never took it as I'm ugly. You know what I'm saying? I always took every rejection that she either probably seeing somebody that she really likes or care about, or I'm just not physically her type. Not I'm ugly. Not that every woman thinks that I'm not attractive. That particular woman, I'm not her cup of tea. That's how you got to think with the rejection, guys, is that it's not personal. She don't find me attractive, but her friend or her cousin or her sister, whatever, might find me attractive. That's her preference. Talk about the importance of looks and attraction. Yes, guys, but looks, you want to maximize your looks by being in the best shape that you possibly can be without sacrificing a lot of your life. So, guys, if I wanted to right now, I could get down to 7% body fat if I wanted to, but I would have to give up a lot of social life that I'm not willing to. I know exactly how to eat to do that. I know exactly, but I would have to. So that means that on Saturday night, when on Saturday when I'm out having a good time with one of my chicks and stuff and eating and stuff like this here, I'm out on Saturday night, ain't drinking, no dessert. If you want to be in the complete best shape of your life, you need to probably have a reload, a carb load day, not a cheat day, a carb load day where your fat stay the same, but the carbs go up. So let's say you dieting right now on 175 carbs, right? And then on Sunday, you might bump it up to 500 carbs, right? The carb load, fill them. That's the best way to diet. I know how to do like that. But what the fuck I look like going out on date on Saturday, eating a salad so I can be lean? I don't want to be 300 pounds, but I don't care about giving up that much of my social life to look like an Adonis. To me, maybe you different, But I done that before. I did that before when I ate like that. And the amount of social life that I have to give up to look like that. So what I tell you guys is to find a balance, right? To find a balance to where, okay, you ain't 7%, but you ain't 27% either. What I found to be a good balance, guys, is to be around that 13 to 15% body fat range, preferably like 13 to 14%. You're not lean, but you live in life too. It's a perfect balance, right? You're not just, because to get super lean, guys, you got to give up a hell of a lot of social life. I'm telling you, I hope they put out, if y'all guys ever wonder, like when guys, bodybuilders, pro bodybuilders, when they retire, why they don't look nowhere near what they look when they was competing, man, the amount of social life, look at Michael Jordan right now. Michael Jordan look like he about 300 pounds. The amount of social life you got to give up to be disciplined like that and shit. When LeBron James retired, watch he put on 30, 40 pounds. I guarantee you, he going to put on 30, 40 pounds. The amount of dedication it takes to be in that basketball shape is, you got to ask yourself, is it really working? So you want to have a balance, right? You want to have a balance. You want to be about 12, 13, 14% body fat. You just have to find out what's a body fat percentage that's comfortable for you and you can maintain your social life. That's what you have to do. It's sort of like this, guys. You start to get like a diminished returns, right? So it's like, okay, I'm 8% body fat, but it's like, okay, are you really attracting much more women than you would if you was 12 or 13% body fat? You would if you was 22% body fat, but are you so much more attractive at 8% body fat than you would be at 12% body fat? That's what I'm saying. That's the goal you have to find and navigate to. That's why I used to tell my clients also. I'm thinking to write a book and put it on Amazon. Any tips on how to structure it, how to write it properly and schedule for the writing time? How I did mine is I had set times each day that I would write. Each times, and you got to hold yourself accountable. So any of y'all guys who want to write books or write up anything like that, you have to have a set time through the day and you dedicate to that. It can't be one of those things where it's like when you get time, you write. No. You got to say, okay, from 3 to 5 o'clock, I'm going to write in my book. What I did, guys, was I just wrote one chapter a day, which was about an hour, right? I didn't even do 2 hours. I wrote 1 hour a day consistently, 7 days a week, 1 hour a day. That's how long it took me to write a chapter, right? And what you want to do is, but whatever book you writing, let's hypothetically say you write you want to write a book like Game of Thrones. Well, obviously you need to set the format to be, because I actually thought about writing something like that too, like a fantasy, like totally fictional book. Is you gotta set the beginning. What's the point of this, right? The first part of it got to be, what's the point of this? Then you got to do some character development, right? So you got to go into the character development, develop the character so we can attach to the characters, right? If you watch The Sopranos, y'all guys ever see how they develop the characters on that show, A Game of Thrones? So you got to develop the characters so we understand everybody's backstory, like why are they here, right? And then you got to come to a conclusion. So the beginning, you got to set it up. Let's say you write a how-to book, right? Let's say you how-to book. Well, you go through and you need to lay out all the chapters on the build-up of what you're doing. So if y'all guys read my first book, I went strictly in line. I started with the self-improvement before anything. Then I went to first date, second date, third date, how to maintain attraction, how you gonna keep her, so I went through the step. I ain't do the third date, then go to the first date. I structured it step by step by step by step. Okay, guys? So that's how you want to do that. I'm graduating mechanical engineering in about a year. I'm thinking of going to work in the industry. Any advice you could give? Mechanical engineering? I don't really know nothing about that. I'm thinking this is, but appreciate the super chat. I'm thinking that you're talking about maybe like construction. That's what I think. I think that's what you're talking about. But I really don't know too much about that, bro. To be honest with you. So anything I give you would be bullshit. I don't really know much about that. You showed us the importance of self-improvement, purpose, and delayed gratification. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Let women know marriage is off the table up front. So let me explain something to y'all guys about up front. Most of you guys don't even know how you gonna feel unless you hardcore red pill like me, right? If you hardcore red pill like me, then probably off. But how you know it's off the table? So I wouldn't bring it up. I wouldn't say, God, that's one of those things that is like you oversharing, you talk yourself out of the booty. If she bring it up, then you talk about it. If she don't, then you don't. If let's hypothetically say that you have bad credit, right? Let's just hypothetically say you got bad credit. Would you bring that up? Why would you bring it up? If she bring it up, she's like, how your credit? Then okay, you gotta say something. But if she didn't bring it up, why would you bring it up? Right? So that's what I say. Let's say you're a convicted felon and you're going to get a job, right? And they don't bring up nothing about your why the hell you say, hey, y'all know I got 4 felonies, right? Why would you bring that up? If they bring it up, then yeah. If they not talking about it, then no. I don't want to talk myself out of the job. If you got bad credit, you just show up on the day. Yeah, man, I got terrible credit. Why would you bring that up? That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a deal breaker for a lot of women too. Would you show up on the first date and tell her that too? So guys, don't talk yourself out of the booty. If she bring it up, then tell her. If she bring up, hey, you got good credit, then tell her. If she don't bring it up, then don't you mention it. Why do women want to be just friends after you dated them and we're in a sexual relationship? Because she wants to change the dynamics of this relationship where she just wants you to give her all attention, and yet she don't have to give up sex, so she fucks somebody else. That's what that is. So no, that's not gonna happen, fellas. No deal. It don't matter what meals you eat, bro. It's just a matter of being in a calorie deficit. What I will tell you is, some foods are better satiating, more satiating than other foods, right? And so if you go and eat a sweet potato, that's going to help keep you. If you eat grilled chicken breast and sweet potato, that's going to keep you filled longer than if you would have ate, say, what's something that's starchy? What's a starchy carb? Like, okay, a hamburger. That white bread is not going to keep you filled as long as that sweet potato. So it don't matter about what kind of food you eat as long as you meet your caloric deficit, right? The thing with eating certain foods is it's easier to hit that calorie deficit because those foods keep you satiated longer, okay? So if you say somebody who got to diet down on 2,000 calories, hell, that's one McDonald's meal, okay? So it's going to be harder to hit that calorie deficit if you eat a McDonald's meal opposed to if you ate chicken breast, brown rice, and sweet potatoes and salads. You'll be satiated. But like if y'all guys saw the Hodge twins, when the Hodge twins was intermittent fasting, they would sit in the car on the video and eat fast food because they were intermittent fasting. And so they would eat these high calorie foods, but that would be their only meal for the day. Most guys can't do that. Most guys can't eat one meal for the whole day. But if y'all guys go look at the old Hodge twins videos when they was eating in the car, and I don't even know if they still eating in the car, but one time they was eating in the car, but they would eat one meal out the day, and that meal would be a fast food meal, and they lost weight and got lean like that. So if you can do that, then you can do that. But that just goes to prove the point that it really don't matter what you eat. Is a matter of if you can be in a calorie deficit. Now, we're not talking about health meters and all this and that. Obviously, somebody, as far as blood work and all this type of stuff and vitamin nutrition and all that type of stuff, obviously, as far as blood work, I'm just speaking on aesthetics. But if we're talking about blood work, if the Hodge twins would have went to the doctor and compared their blood work compared to somebody who ate healthy, that person who ate healthy, they're going to have all the vitamins and nutrients in their muscles and stuff. And unless the Hodge twins was probably eating a vitamin, taking a vitamin, I guarantee you they was malnutrition. So you can be somebody who looks good and malnutrition. You got fat people out here that are malnutrition. Most of those people that was on the 600, my 600-pound life, most of those people with malnutrition like a motherfucker. 600 pounds, 700 pounds, malnutrition. You eating all that food and you still can't hit your nutritional needs, your vitamin A, your vitamin C, and all this other type of shit. So the point is, if we're talking about healthy wise, as far as getting your vitamin, your nutrition in, then eating healthy is still the best. But if you're talking about strictly aesthetics, it don't matter as long as you hit your calorie deficit. My ex asked to rekindle with me after 10-year breakup. What should I do? I would tell her she got to earn me back. And so what I would say is, let's start off slow. Let's just start, you see other people, I see other people, and I would just keep her as a plate. I would tell her she got to earn me back, and I would just keep her as a plate. I wouldn't take her back as a girlfriend exclusive. Oh, and to that other guy's point about the stomach fat, you can't spot reduce. I wanted to tell you that. You can't spot reduce. You cannot spot reduce. The thing with stomach fat is for men that's usually the last place we lose our fat. That's why it's so hard. For men, that's our last place we lose fat. Appreciate the super chat, Derek. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Text game tips. Oh yeah, I can use some text game tips. You text her to set up a date and don't play games with her on that text game. That's what I would tell you. Don't get into those stupid ass games where you playing that shit with her. Text, hey, you free Friday night? Boom, that's it. Don't get into that stupid shit playing with these women on these phones. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat. I'm just now tuning in, but I just want to salute you for every lesson you teach us. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Knowledge and relationships. Hey, MS, I'm starting a security company. Thanks to your advice. Any advice on starting and how to get new contracts? Also, how much would a security company owner usually make? Just how you build it, brother. What I would tell you is, I had connections. In that. I just went to the guys that I had worked for. So I was a security guard. So when I started my own company, I just went back to the guys that I worked for. And if they didn't have nothing for me, they knew somebody who did. So if you don't have that kind of connection, that's one of those things with networking, right? But you would have to have a marketing budget. If you don't got those type of connections, I work for guys. So I went to the managers of the guys I work for. So obviously, if they didn't have no work for me, they were like, yeah, but my friend such and such, Raul, around the street, he needs a couple of guys. So I had that connection. You would need a marketing budget, though, brother. You would need a marketing budget if you don't got that type of connection. Google ads and marketing budget. The more, the better. The more you can put into it, the better. Is owning a cat no other animal make you look less masculine when you bring a female to your place? Guys, everybody in New York City got a goddamn cat because of mice, right? So everybody do. I didn't ever have one because I was at the Lenox Terrace in Harlem and we didn't have mice there. But like if you in a house or a brownstone, I can almost guarantee you're going to have mice unless you exterminating like hell. That's just New York. Everybody got a cat. Everybody got a cat. Once alpha, can you go back to beta? Just curious because everybody alpha until their heart get broke. Are you if that situation is you guys, alpha is a mindset, right? So alphas could never get their heart broke because alphas. It depends on what we're talking about here, right? Because you can be an alpha, like I say, a LeBron James or something like that. Obviously, he can get his heart broken. But most alphas, let me explain. So let me try to explain this to y'all guys. Most alphas are in such abundance. A true alpha, guys, have the abundance mentality of a female, right? Of a female. I have the abundance mentality of a female. So like, even if a woman, I stop talking to a woman, even if I care about that woman a whole lot, I wouldn't lose a wink of sleep over it because I'm in such abundance. My mindset is I'll replace her ass tomorrow. That's how my mindset thinks. Back in the day when I wasn't in that abundance mindset like that, like, so if I lost a girl, so like when you, so let me explain this to you. When you're a man that's not on your purpose and shit like that, when I was working at the mattress company and stuff like that, you just naturally don't feel that much in abundance as you would when you're on your purpose, because you feel like such a great catch, right? You feel like such a great catch. So if you're a guy and you have your own business, or you're a doctor or mechanical engineer, you one of these guys making $250 plus a year, and you're in decent shape and you know how to dress and you got a nice car and you got a nice crib, you really worry you losing in the sleep over a chick. You care about her, but are you really like one of these guys that's really like heartbroken? Part of heartbroken is scarcity mindset. I'll never get another one of her. That's part of being heartbroken, is that it's the scarcity of meeting another woman of that quality. When you are in abundance mindset, you don't really get heartbroken. You'll think about a girl. If you with a girl for 5 years, you could be in abundance. I know you're gonna think about her, but it really don't affect you like that, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like, if I care about a girl and you're an alpha and y'all break up, you kind of thinking to yourself, damn, I'm free. So like when I had got total abundance in Alabama, when I was staying with the girl and we would break up, I was like, I'm free. That's how the abundance, I would obviously miss the girl, but I'm talking about I'm free. Like, I'm free to live my life. I'm free to go out and do what I want to. That's how you think when you become a catch. When you don't think of yourself as a catch and y'all break up, you start thinking like, oh man, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be difficult. The whole point of me saying this, guys, is make yourself a catch to where you're in more of abundance. And that's everything. That's also being outgoing. So when me and my ex would break up in Alabama, I'll be hitting the club that same night. See, I also lived a lifestyle that created abundance. Most of you guys, even the ones that have money, you don't live a lifestyle of a social abundance. So you naturally in scarcity because you don't live life. So me and her break up, I go to the club that same night. If y'all guys go on my Instagram and you see that picture with me, with the dinosaurs behind me when I was 300 pounds, that was my sister. My sister lived in the projects, right? And so that's why y'all see that brick when I was 300 pounds on my Instagram. And I would go stay there when me and my girl would break up and stuff. I would go there. I think that time, actually, I had just lost a job though. But the point being, guys, is I live a lifestyle of social abundance that don't create that scarcity. So when you're a true alpha, I can't consider that guy a true alpha. When you're a true alpha, you almost feel free. Good. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Dirty book. Dirty books are no good, brother. Dirty books are no good. So if you're gonna book, you want to stay as lean as you possibly can, because you got to diet it down. So let me explain something to y'all guys with the dirty book. With the dirty book, you're gonna put on excess fat, right? Understand what I'm saying? Excess fat. And so when you diet down, when you diet back down, it's going to take you so long to be in a calorie deficit that you're losing more muscle. You're losing more muscle than what you should, because you're having to stay in a calorie deficit for 8 fucking months because you put on an extra 30 pounds or 40 pounds dirty bulking. And so now you got to stay in a calorie deficit so much longer that you probably going to have to take a diet break. And so whatever little extra muscle you think you might have put on, you're going to lose it back anyway, because you got to stay in a calorie deficit so long. You guys got to understand that the longer you have to stay in a calorie deficit, the greater risk you run on dropping your testosterone levels. Do y'all guys understand that? Theoretically, you only want to be in a calorie deficit for about 4 to 6 months tops. If you have to be in a calorie deficit any longer than that, I guarantee your T level is going to drop. I guarantee you. That's why you seen most guys was promoting a diet break where they take a month. That's because you want to keep your hormones straight. When you have to stay in a calorie deficit for an extended period of time, I guarantee you your T level is going to drop. I promise you it will. So that's why you don't want to put on all that excess fat. Guys, let me explain something to y'all guys. You have to have your protein and your fat levels set at the appropriate setting, right? So let's say you're going to do 200 grams of protein a day and 80 grams of fat, right, a day. Then you have to load up your muscles with glycogen in the form of carbs. Anything over that, let's say to fill my muscles up every day with carbs, that's 400 carbs, 500 carbs, whatever. Let's say 500, right? Once you reach and get in that calorie surplus and you're doing an appropriate program, your body takes the excess protein that you're eating and it builds muscle out of it. So if I'm in a surplus at 3,500 calories, if I'm in a surplus and I'm lifting weights, what my body does is it takes that excess protein, and since I stimulated the muscle, it'll build muscle with that. But it only can build so much. So anything excess is just wasteful and unnecessary calories. So you only want to be in that surplus by 500 calories. Anything over that, if you're eating 4,500 calories, not like your body says, oh, I got extra 1,500 calories. No, your body gonna only build muscle with a certain amount anyway. Okay, so your body takes the protein that you eat when you're in a surplus, and it takes it and it builds muscle with it. If you are working out, obviously, if you're not working out, you eat all surplus you want, and you're gonna just build muscle. You gotta work out, but that's the thing. Anything over that, guys, is just under. So this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna put on 60 pounds, dirty bulking. You're gonna put on 60 pounds, and you only had to put on 30, and you would have built the same amount of muscle. So now when you diet down, you got to stay in the diet longer. And that means that you're going to run the risk of dropping your T levels or losing muscle. You don't want to put on a bit more muscle than a bit more weight than you have to. So that's the thing about dirty booking. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. I suggest that when guys get rejected, don't slump your head and walk away slowly. Stay confident and say something like, you'll come around. I say, well, nice meeting you. That's all I say. Nice meeting you. That's all I say. I ain't getting all that. Oh, you'll come around. Fuck you. How to develop poker face for the approach. If you just talking about being confident, the thing is the confidence will come from successes. So I'm thinking that you're saying with the poker face, you want to look confident doing the approach. Do the self-improvement. You should be confident. The self-improvement, guys, encompass everything. It encompasses your body, it encompasses your finances, and it encompasses your image. A lot of you guys are not dressing right, coming out, trying to approach girls smelling like last week's trash. Like, you need to feel good about yourself going up. Let me put it like this. Are you making a confident approach? Or are you just doing something? Are you just doing something? Are you just like, hey, what do I got to lose? Are you one of those guys? Or do you generally put in the work to where you feel confident to make that approach? Are you just doing something? I'm just doing something. I don't really feel like I can do it, but hey, why not? What do I got to lose? That's going to come from the self-improvement. Off topic, were you Better Call Saul? I like the finale of Better Call Saul. I liked it. I liked it. And what they did was they put Jimmy in jail, right? Spoiler alert, if you guys ain't seen Better Call Saul, then click off right now. So they put Jimmy goes to jail. What they did was, if in the future, if 5 years, 10 years down the road, if they want to do a sequel to that, they left the door open, right? They left the door open. So they were smart in that way. They put him in jail. They didn't let him die. That way we left the door open. If down the road, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, we got a lot of people begging us for a sequel to it, to what happens to Jimmy, this, that, and other. We left that door open. Those are the smart shows. Leave the door open. You never know. You might change your mind down the road 5 years from now and want to come with the sequel. People start begging for it enough, and this, that, and other. See how Game of Thrones now going to do the prequel, House of Dragons starting this Sunday. Can't wait for that. Advice for dating with herpes: how would you tell women? I wouldn't tell them till it got to sex. Right? I wouldn't tell them till they got to sex. And I think so. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. Herpes is no longer STD, right? Sexually transmitted disease. They took it out. So herpes is no longer classified as a sexually transmitted disease. You can actually now get herpes from kissing. All right. So that's what my doctor told me last year when I went and got the physical. That herpes, I'm hoping I'm not getting them mixed up. I think it was herpes. He said herpes is no longer considered a sexually transmitted disease. You can actually get herpes now from touch. That's what my doctor told me. So that's not actually a sexually transmitted disease no more. That's what he told me. You can actually get herpes from kissing. I'm just letting y'all guys know. So I wouldn't tell them till it got to sex, bro. Then I would tell them. The reason for all you guys wondering why I wouldn't do that. Okay, let's say you're going on dates and so now you telling the whole town your personal business and you not even, you see what I'm saying? So you're going on these casual dates. Let's say you somebody who go on 5 dates a week. Do you really want the whole fucking town knowing your personal business like that? Right? It's nobody's business unless you get to the point where sex comes up. So then I would say it. But other than that, I wouldn't bring it up because I wouldn't want to go on these dates and tell people my personal business. And then I never see these girls after one date. And so here I am. Let's say you somebody who go on 50 dates a year and these 50 dates go and tell everybody in town. And now the whole town knows your personal business. Now, if you don't care, then that's fine. If you somebody say, I don't care if they know, then that's fine. I would just tell them. But if you somebody who don't want the whole fucking town treating you, knowing you have herpes, I wouldn't tell them until it got to sex. My friend's girl is trying to monkey branch to me. She tried to before last year, and I told him, but he still stayed with her. Should I tell him again or just ignore her? I would just ignore him, brother. Just ignore her. You told him already, and he don't believe it. So I would just ignore her. Got 2 huge job interviews coming up. Advice: yes, sell yourself to them. Don't worry about what they can give you. All right, go in there and figure out how can you bring value to them. So when I went and got the job at the Equinox as a trainer, they had guys in there who had some degrees, kinesiology, had a guy with a PhD. These are the type of guys that you go up against when you go to the Equinox. You got these guys who got fucking degrees. And I sold him on the fact that I was going to bust my ass on the floor selling every day. That's how I sold him. I told him, I said, within a month, I'll be your best seller in here. That's how I sold him on that I was going to put the work in. So you have to figure out what value you can bring. I don't know what kind of job interviews these is, but you have to let them know that if something comes up and I don't know, I'll find the fucking answer. AMS is a bad idea to let females in your rotation meet each other. Is that asking for trouble? That's asking for trouble, bro. The only way you want them to meet each other if you're talking about a polygamous relationship, right? If polyamorous relationship. If you're not talking about that, then that's serves no purpose, in my opinion. I like Ben Mahler, brother. I like Ben Mahler. That's a real estate guy. For all y'all guys want to do real estate, I like Ben Mahler. Yeah, I like Ben Mahler. Shout out to Ben Mahler, man. I like Ben Mahler. Ben Mahler is entertaining. Yeah, I be fucking with Ben Mahler. He just had Meet Kevin over there. What do you think about guys date overseas? So my thing is, I have no problem with guys wanting to get their passport and go overseas and fuck women. I have no problem with that. But just don't say that you can't. You want to do that because the women over here are intolerable. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. Any of y'all guys want to say go to overseas, fuck women? I'm not gonna say that's weak or no shit like that. Go do it. Fuck them too. Fuck these hoes asleep everywhere. But when you tell me I'm doing it because these women over here, man, with anything you date women test for strength. So okay, so let's get into this. All right, let's get into this. Your money doesn't do for women like what it did 20, 30 years ago. We know this because women are in the marketplace now. Women got social media. And so now a lot of women are making money online and all this type of shit. So your money, you can no longer wow women with money. If you're a beta male and you've been leading with your wallet, that don't work as good as it did 20 years ago. We all know that. I'm not telling y'all guys something y'all don't know. It's been talked about. Several dating coaches done talked about this. We all know that, right? That is true. But so you cannot make a woman behave now because, oh, she is unemployed or she's a cashier. And so if you're a guy that's making $80K a year, she needs to bow down to you because she needs you to provide for her no more. That no longer works. But what does still work is abundance mindset and walking away from bad behavior. There hasn't been one girl that I fuck with at some point I didn't have to walk away. Include the main chick that I'm dealing with now. She's tried it. You have to show a woman, women, you can't make women obey you these days or submit to you these days. That's a better word. Submit to you these days by your income. You have to make women submit with your mentality, your abundance mindset. And that's why I differentiate myself from the passport bros. I have no problem with them going to fuck women overseas. Go fuck them. Hell yeah. I don't got no problem with that. Don't tell me women here you can't make them submit. Oh yes, hell you can. Do I need to say it? Do I need to get into it? You walk away, she come back, and she gonna have to suck a whole lot of dick. You damn straight. That's how you do it. When they get to acting intolerable and stuff like that, and they won't submit, you walk your ass away. Sometimes they come back, sometimes they don't. Good fucking riddance. And that's when I was on the live stream with them about a week ago. That's what I was telling them. That you can make these women, you can't make them behave no more with your money. You can't. They make what you make, some make more. You cannot make them submit. 20 years ago, most women had bullshit jobs. So like if you was at a factory 20 years ago, the women will always have like the lowest paying job, right? They were always like the packers or something like that, right? And the guys would have the more skilled positions, right? And so the women would try to latch on to a guy who had his shit together because they needed you to provide for them. They wanted a great provider. That no longer holds true today. The only thing that makes a woman submit is your mentality, the ability to walk away, abundance mindset. Let's see what we got here. How to keep a woman attached to a long distance relationship. So if that was me, I prefer not to do long distance relationships. But if this is a girl that you was already in a long relationship with before she got long distance, let's just take it from there. I would not meet a woman that lived long distance and start a relationship. But let's just assume that she had to move away for work or school, for college or something like that. In this situation, I would do 2 dates a week, FaceTime. I would do 2 FaceTime dates a week. Y'all could text in between, but FaceTime Tuesday and Friday or Monday and Thursday, something like that, where y'all literally sit down and y'all have, it'd be an hour, 2 hour FaceTime date, which makes it mean more personal. And also set up a time where y'all could travel to see each other. Preferably like once a month if you can afford it. But that's what I would do. Tell them again, Michael. Say it louder so the people in the back can hear, Mike. Why do I see ugly guys with fine women? So guys, this is a matter of, I guarantee you, I don't care how short you is, how ugly you think you are, I can almost guarantee you that if you approach enough women, you're going to meet a woman that's you ain't really supposed to be with. But if you approach enough women, you will catch a woman that's probably physically out of your league, but you caught her at the right time. Things with women, guys, is a lot of just timing. You got to catch women at the right time. So a guy that's not physically attractive, a little overweight, if he make enough approaches, you're going to find that woman that's emotionally vulnerable or lonely. You are going to get that. So those guys you're talking about, I can almost guarantee you they caught the woman at the right time. You catch a fine girl that's going through a lonely stage, right? Lonely stage, and you approach her at the right time, and she's single, and and on top of that, she don't got a lot of friends, or maybe she do got friends, but they're in relationships. You catch at the right time, man. If you have a small rotation of women, do you expect sexual loyalty from them? Yes. In my rotation, yes. If you just somebody that I'm casually dating, no. But if you a girl I see 2 days out of the week, you in my rotation, yes, absolutely. If you're a girl that I just casually call up 2 times out of the month, no. And I do have girls like that whenever I ain't got nothing else better to do, I hit them up maybe once or twice a month. I don't care what they do. But if I see you 2 times a week, Tuesday and Saturday, or Monday and Friday, you one of those girls? Oh, hell no. No. The legend of Smelly. Hello, brother AMS. Hope you're doing good. Wanted to call. Hopefully after the gym, you'll still be. Yeah, I'll be live, bro, probably. What happens to women when they get to menopause? What additional dating horror awaits us? So I remember when my mama went to menopause. That was a long time ago. So my mama, that was like maybe 13 years ago. And I remember my mama was riding in the car with me, and she was just hot as hell. So I remember my mama telling me, I haven't dated a woman who went to menopause, obviously, because that's like 50 years old, right? But I remember when my mama told me she was going through it, she was like, she'd get hot flashes. I remember my mama told me, shout out my mama, but that's what my mama said. So she used to get hot flashes. So like we'll be cold, it'll be in this winter time, and she still be hot. How to transition from a management job that pays bills 22 hours to sales. Recently got, will you recommend moving to New York? So if you're going to do that, brother, if you're going to do that, you need to have a savings. So make sure before you quit your job, you got at least 6 months to a year's worth of savings. That's how I would handle that. I wouldn't quit with $1,000 in the bank. I would stay that job and transition. And that way, when I go into it, I know I got a savings to go. That's how I would do that. Don't let your ego get yourself fucked up. Because like I told y'all guys before, you can't come stay here. Person said, undecided on next step. At the stage of my life where I want to be self-employed, any advice and process of getting Uber license. So you need to go to a big gym, brother, and build your business. Anybody who just got their personal training certification, I tried to be an independent trainer when I first got to New York after I lost the weight. And it's hard getting clients. The best way to do, you got to go to a big box gym, preferably a big high-end gym. People who can afford personal training. If you go to a broke gym, they probably ain't gonna be able to afford it. You're obviously gonna have some people in there that got money, but theoretically, you want to go to a high-end gym. I would go overseas just to have fun, but no, not really, because the thing is that my thing is I like rotations, right? I don't like casual flings, so to say. I like rotations. I don't really care about just at this point in my life. I'm old as shit, right? God created the sun, stars, and AMS. Like I'm old as dirt, right? But at this stage of my life, I can't say I was like that at 21. I'm talking about as of today. And so as of me today, I prefer rotations, right? I prefer to have girls that I can watch TV with and stuff like that. That's just I'm just old as shit, right? Let's just call it what it is. When I was y'all age, 21 and 25 and shit, fuck a companionship, right? I don't get me wrong, I like the girlfriends, but I love casual flings. So, but at this stage of my life, if I'm going overseas and I'm not gonna live there, just to have casual sex, I can do that here. Why I need to go over there and do that? I can just have casual sex here. So unless I'm gonna move there, right? But I just don't. Y'all ain't never heard me say nothing about no pump and dump. When I said dig them down and talking to the side of the road, I was referring to masculine bitches that don't cooperate. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about bitches that want to use me for to be a beta male provider. And that's when I was talking about using the hypergamy against them women. But as far as me meeting girls, I prefer girls that are submissive, feminine, stuff like that. Ad writer, how to build clientele to 100K. Ad writer? So you're gonna have to, I'm just thinking you write ads for people. That's what I'm thinking. So you're gonna have to market your services, brother. So if you want to build to that, you got to market your services. You need to be on Instagram. You need to be on Facebook. You need to have Google ads. You need to reinvest back into the business, which is you. That's what you need to do. On YouTube, we do it with content. So if I say, okay, I want to grow my channel to 2 million subs, I would have to figure out how can I get my content to do that. In your business, you need to figure out a marketing budget to promote your business. Nobody knows you. That's the problem. Nobody knows you. So you might have to spend 100K to make a 200K. You get that? So I'm just throwing numbers out there. I'm not saying spend 100K on marketing, but I'm just saying if you want that 100K net profit, you might have to spend 100K to get the 200K, which gives you a net profit of 100K. You get what I'm saying? You need to, and if you want 500K, you might need to spend 500K to make $1 million to get that 500K net profit. That's what's going on. For all you guys with the business, it's marketing. You want to build your business, you got to cough up the bucks, brother. For anybody talking about how I grow this, how I grow that, marketing. People been doing it for a long time. A genius, right? Damn, MS at marketing. Oh my God. He's a fucking genius. Yeah, marketing, bro. Do you know why you can watch regular TV and not pay anything to watch it? It's because they run ads through it. Do you know why you can watch YouTube for free? It's because they're going to run ads through it. The people who are putting those ads are paying for those ads. They don't just do it for free. They are paying for it. You need to advertise. You guys need to stop being cheap, man. If y'all guys got a business, you need to invest as much you can back. So this is what you need to do, guys. If you're somebody that say, man, I want to grow this business, this is what you need to do. You need to live like you make $25,000, $30,000. And because that's about, you can't really live no more less than that. About 30 grand is about the cheapest you can live these days. Anything over that, you need to reinvest into the business. And then as the business grows, then you can start taking a higher salary. So let's hypothetically say this guy here makes 100K and he wants to get to 100K. And let's say right now he's making 50K. He needs to live on 30 and invest the other 20. You get that, bro? That's what you need to do. You need to invest 20 and live on 30 to grow the business. Yep, that's true, bro. I deal with women that are constantly attached to other men. They go hot and cold depending on that situation. It's very frustrating. They go hot and cold because you're not the best option for them. All right, they have better options than you. So increase your value and also your personality. Also, are you charming with them? Are you seducing them? Going on a date tomorrow evening, it'll be the second one. Should I just go for drinks and how should I be acting? Well, you obviously want to be confident and masculine. Yeah, go for drinks, bro. Try to keep it down. So the thing with the dates, guys, is, and I'm just putting it out there. You do the hell you want to do. I'm just letting you know, right? So don't shoot the messenger. Let's hypothetically say this woman has she's dating other guys, which she probably is, right? We already know that. Let's hypothetically say she's dating me. And you're going for dates tomorrow's Friday. You're going to go for drinks. Let's hypothetically say I hit her today and say, hey, you want to meet me for dinner tomorrow? Unless she's really, really likes you, she's gonna flake on you because she got a better offer. So all I'm saying is that when you the cheaper the dates, and I tell you guys the cheap. The point what I'm saying is, if some other dickhead comes in and offers a better offer, she's gonna flake on you. So if I called her tonight and said, hey, I got tickets to the Chris Rock comedy show tomorrow, you want to go? Oh, Paul Jordan right now is going to get a flake because she got a better offer. Now, let's just hypothetically say she really, 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 really likes Jordan, and I give her a better offer. She's going to flake on Jordan, but she's going to reschedule. You guys get what I'm saying? So when a woman reschedules a date, what she's saying is, I got something better to do, but I still want to see you. So that's why we say we make a woman, make sure she's offering an alternate date. Because when a woman really wants to see you, but she got a better option, and when I say a better option, it could have been her friends. Her friends could have said, hey, girl, I got tickets to the Beyonce concert. You want to go? And she made plans with you on Tuesday or Monday. She's going to flake on you, but offer you an alternate date. So that's all I'm saying is that if a woman, I put it to you like this. Let's hypothetically say you had let's say you had a date with a girl. Her name is Kelly. Let's say you said, Kelly, let's hang out Friday. And let's say Sarah calls you and says, hey, I really want you. I got tickets to the concert. You want to come? You're going to flake on that bitch. You're like, hell yeah, shit. Hell yeah. Or let's say she got tickets to the Lakers game. Hey, my coworker gave me his tickets. I got tickets from my job for the game. You want to go? Oh, Poe Kelly is in bad shape. Oh, Poe Kelly finna get flaked on because you got a better offer. That typically doesn't happen to us men. It don't happen like that. But you get what I'm saying. If a girl called you and say, hey, I got tickets to the Lakers game, man, you don't flake like a motherfucker on that girl. You're going to reschedule, though. You're going to offer like, hey, I got to work late, but are you free Sunday? You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, guys, is that when you do a cheap date, just understand that you might get flaked on if something better comes up. Old John want to take old Kelly to the steakhouse. Well, your little drinks ain't going to cut it, pal. Now, let me be clear. I'm not talking about for you to go do that. I'm just letting you know that when you do cheap dates, that's the issue you run into. Best place to go in Atlanta, thinking Papa Do's Seafood Kitchen and Trap Museum. Here's the thing, guys. So I've been to both. I think I didn't go to Papa Do's, but I went to the Trap Museum, and it's real hood and ratchet. So it's worth going to check it out. It's actually smaller. The Trap Museum is actually very small. I don't know why I thought it would be bigger. It's small, but it's definitely for the $20 or whatever the hell I paid to get in. It's worth going, okay? But best places to go in Atlanta, go to Whiskey Blue, go to Blue Martini, Red Martini, restaurants, STK Steakhouse, Capitol Grill, Little Alley's, Umi, the sushi place. I know they had that little racial thing where the guy got profiled because of his shoes and shit like that, but I think they amends for that. I think they made amends for that some kind of way. So salute to Michael, man. Appreciate that super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat. Majority of females my age group smoke weed from ages 18 to 25. Anytime they ask me, do I smoke, I tell them no, and they automatically get turned off. They be high-interest chicks at first. Any advice? Yeah, stop fucking with hood ratchet chicks. None of the women I meet, guys, smoke weed. None. Stop going to fucking hood ratchet clubs, meaning these old hood ratchet skinks. That's what you're getting. You're not telling me, you know how I know? Because most jobs that are professional jobs, they drug test. And if you're dealing with a woman that has a professional job, she's not finna risk a random drug test and lose her fucking job to smoke weed. That's how I fucking know. Okay? You're fucking with skanks. Hood ratchet skanks. That's what you're fucking with. I bet you these girls are not working a professional job, head of human resources and shit like that. Think I'm finna lose my $80,000 a year job to smoke some fucking weed? Why did you close your security company? because I became a millionaire doing YouTube. A damn security company. Oh, shit, how the hell waste my time on some damn security company? I'm sitting up here making videos, damn millionaire. You out your goddamn mind? Yeah, I'm gonna keep my security company. Man, damn that security company. Man, I stopped training security company. Hell. 1 hour chat with Jay-Z or Drake. Fave Drake album. Jay-Z because he's a businessman. He does business. Drake, favorite Drake album. Drake album. Let me see. Favorite. Oh, the one with the one, what was that? That was the one with his face was in the clouds. With the blue. It had the song with Jay-Z. Kate. That one. What the name of that damn album was? That was the Drake best album to me. The one his head was in the cloud. Y'all guys write that in the comments. The one where the blue, his head was in the clouds, came out like 2013. Had that Jay-Z song, Kate. Come back to the high school reunion, make all you bitches go through security. That one. I can't think of the album. That album. That was my favorite Drake album. What I am is, when you going to get into that Aneen watch attack on Titan and Death, nope, well worth the time. I'll check it out, bro. I never heard of it. Appreciate the super chat, brother. How do you stop yourself from prioritizing favorites in your rotation so you don't lose the others giving too much attention to one? Give them their days, brother. That's how you do. Give them their days. Best way to structure your days: Monday and Friday, Tuesday and Saturday, Wednesday and Sunday. That's the best way to structure your days, just like that. What Apple, brother? Apple. Matter of fact, right here. Got them right here. The what you call? I'm gonna put that down because it'll pick up on my goddamn, it'll pick up on this goddamn computer and cut on. It'll just attach. So put the motherfucker back in there. What's your advice for getting an apartment? How much money should I have saved up? And is there anything else I need to be aware of? I would just make sure that whatever I get, that it's no more than 25% of my gross, my net income. No more. You don't want to be apartment poor, right? You don't want to go get an apartment and it takes up 50% of your net income, and now you can't live life, you can't invest into your 401k and all this other shit, right? So you want to keep it to no more than 25%. Y'all know I'm a Dave Ramsey disciple, so that's what he advocates, and that's what I advocate. Shout out to the GOAT, Dave Ramsey. So Dave Ramsey recommends no more than 25% of your your net. So that's after taxes. And I agree with that, because what's the point of having this big fancy pad and you can't go do shit? You can't invest into your 401k, you can't do shit. What's the point of that? When do you think joining the military for a few years will look good? Is it worth leaving my 100K job? Running for public office, brother, obviously the military would help, but it's going to be basically, if you want to run for office, man, you got to have a solution for what people care about. Okay? You got to have a solution for what people care about. So, you could go to the military all you want to. People have issues in that community that they want to address. And they're going to listen to what your solutions are, and they're going to see if it sounds plausible or not, it's believable or not. Okay? That's what people care. All that military and all that. Okay, cool. You went to the military. How are you going to change my life? These are the issues that I have. What are you going to do about it? And they want to hear what you're going to do about it. And do it sound like bullshit, or do it sound like something you can really get done? So you want to run for office, dude, that's what you need to worry about. Figure out how you're going to fix people's solutions, what they got. When people hear you debate, they don't hear nothing about your goddamn military back. Oh, I went to the military. Kudos. What you going to do for me? John Kerry went to the goddamn military. Did he win presidency? The guy McCain, he was in the military. He lost to Obama. Now, nobody gonna goddamn vote your ass in because your ass went to the military. People care about what you gonna do about these gas prices? What you gonna do about crime? What you gonna do about healthcare? That's what people want to hear about. Oh, give them damn, you went to the military. Congratulations. How you gonna fix this? McCain tried to run. McCain and John Kerry, both of them tried to run on the military. Remember John Kerry? He bought all them. Y'all remember when John Kerry gave that speech that time? He bought all his old Vietnam veterans on stage and shit. And he still lost. He bought all his. They all came on stage talking about something. If it weren't for John Kerry, I wouldn't be here today. Y'all remember that came on stage? John Kerry bought all his Vietnam buddies on stage, about 10 of them, and they all talking about something. If it weren't for John Kerry, well, I wouldn't be alive today. And motherfucker lost. You had to choose either HVAC, plumbing, or CDL. If I had to choose, that ain't no. I would go with the HVAC, bro. All right, commercial driver license. Unless you can get a local job, unless you can get like a local city job, which the ones that travel the road. But me, for me. When I advocate for a CDL, I say the CDL because I know that's something that's easy for guys to get, right? Some easy, and most of these trucking jobs, they pay for it and all this other type of shit. So that's why I advocate. So it's something, it get rid of a scapegoat, right? AMS, you sit there, you talk about this. I can't get a good job, this, that, and other. You can't say that when I say get a CDL. That's why I say CDL. Because them motherfuckers stay hiring. Trucking companies stay hiring. So when I say CDL, I take away the excuses. The HVAC might be a little harder job to get, right? It might not be as easy to get as a CDL. You can go look at the wanted ads right now, and I bet they got 50 trucking jobs open right now. Right now. But I would prefer, if I had to choose, I would go to HVAC because I can have more of a social life, more of a stay-at-home life than be on the road all the time. It's a lot of trucking companies, trucking guys got trucking jobs and stuff on YouTube, and they always talk about loneliness and all this other type of stuff, right? Appreciate the super chat, brother. Keep grinding. How do you stop yourself from becoming attached? Keep it to 2 days. So what happens is, with most guys becoming attached, is that your life is structured around that one person. You see them every day, and life doesn't seem right unless you're with them. You become attached to them, right? Because they become a part of your life, right? And so the thing is, you want to, when you only see a person 2 days a week, that's 5 other days that you have to structure your day. So part of an attachment is they become your oxygen, right? They become your life. They become everything that you live for. And so you can't see yourself when you get so attached to them, a day without them feels empty, right? Because you got attached to that person. So when you keep it to 2 days, you're forced to build a lifestyle that isn't totally dependent, emotionally dependent upon them. That's why I say keep it to 2 days. So it keeps yourself at bay. Your life doesn't become totally fixated on them. My girl broke up with me 1 year ago and she had all the power. Now we meet once a month and she tells me all her problems about her life. After that, I go home. What do you think? I have no problem with that, brother. You're just friend with benefits right now. Questions like that piss me off. Right, just be the friend with benefits. You want more, like you want her back. Just be the friend with benefits. You fuck her, all right. She tell you her problem. She gives you listen for an hour. You get the fuck. You don't have to take her out. None of that bullshit. She just meets for an hour. She unload all her baggage for an hour. Then you get the fuck for an hour. Sound like a fair trade to me. I'll take that deal. If I could meet a woman once a month and she could talk to me for an hour her problems, now I'm gonna dig her down for an hour after. I'll take that deal any day of the fucking week. I wish one of my ex would call me and give me some good pussy just so I can heal for an hour or load up baggage. Sound like that's a sweet deal. Press 1 if you'll take that deal. If you can listen, if any of y'all guys could get some pussy from your ex for her to talk to you for an hour and load all her baggage and then you get the fuck after, that sounds like a sweet deal to me. I'll take that deal. Press 1 if you're gonna take that deal. I'm taking that deal any day of the week. I'll be sitting there. Oh, it's so sad they did you like that. You ready? You damn Skippy. You ready? Shit. Think I'm playing. I'm from Montgomery, bro. Any of y'all guys see the y'all ain't see the roommates interview? I said it in that interview. Shout out Mobile. My ex-best friend wants to hang out, but she acts like she doesn't know who I am. Should I believe her? We never talked, but I did meet her 5X? You meant to say X. Did meet her ex. I'm not understanding. My ex's best friend wants to hang out, but she acts like she doesn't know who I am. Should I believe her? Oh, okay. I get what you're saying now. So she don't know. So listen, I do the bro code. I don't do the hoes code. So yeah, I would. I do the bros code. You shouldn't fuck with your boy's ex, but your girl's ex, she's fair game. Hey man, if I told you anything otherwise, I gotta officially stop saying sleazeball. If I don't say yeah, I can't use sleazeball until you know right there. That's a girl out in text. How soon she asked a girl out in text? I would call, brother. I would call. So let's assume that you're talking about you got a number at the mall. I would always call to set that date. Now the second date, yeah, I text. The first I would call her. I wouldn't set a date through text. I would call her. And that's the reason I would do that is you want to build a little rapport to reduce on flake, right? You want to build a little rapport that'll reduce the flake. She still can flake, somebody call with a bell off and stuff like this, but you can talk to her for like 10 minutes, casually, blah, 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 then ask her out. That'll help you with your flaking too. It won't solve it. He could feel too sad as he gets older if he decides to not get married and have kids. Do you think a man could feel too sad as he gets older if he decides not to get married? Not me, bro. So I guess that's just all lifestyle and having hobbies and all that type of stuff. I feel good. That bitch don't struggle with no heads. That bitch don't want to do it. Go buy some pornos and teach her. Her ass just don't want to do it. Don't fall for that trick, bro. Make her ass just sit there. So this is the thing, right? That's it. That was it, bro. Nothing was the same. That was the album. Thank you, brother. So what you need to do is just let her keep doing it. So she can either go and do it real good for 5 minutes, or your ass will be down there. You want to do it bad, you be down there for an hour. It's up to you. So if you want to be down there acting like you don't know how to suck no dick, don't think I'm gonna be like, okay, stop. No. Stay your ass down there. What Bernie Mac said in the Kings of Comedy. So she's doing it bad, so I won't ask her to do it no more. No, you need to learn. Shout out the GOAT, one of the GOATs, Bernie Mac, man. Good techniques for pleasing women. Watch my foreplay video, bro. I think I named it I Have a Small Penis. I got to see the money is good, but no home time. Yep. The Wire versus Breaking Bad. Who you? Oh, that's a good one. I would go with Breaking Bad simply because The Wire, the Wire peaks are better, right? The Wire peaks are better, but Breaking Bad is consistently all the way through. So a lot of The Wire, when they get to them damn police parts where the police, I liked it preferred the Avon and the Marlowe's part, the Hood part, Proposition Joe part. Like when they was with the Hood, when the Hood guys was talking, Slim Charles, and when they was talking and shit, but then when they would go to the police part and the politicians part, some of the police part was good, but when they would go to the politicians part, that shit would just get like boring. Breaking Bad was consistent all the way through the show. They didn't hit the peaks. Breaking Bad didn't. I don't know, man. Breaking Bad had some high peaks too. Y'all remember the scene when Walt was in the basement and his wife gave away the money to that dude to pay off that tax debt, and he said he was in his crawl space, and you know, what are you doing with the money? And then she told me something. I gave it to, I forgot the dude's name. I gave it to her, and he said, "You gave it to her." And y'all guys gotta understand that was the dude she was fucking. So she gave Walt's money to the dude she was fucking, and and Walt just started laughing his ass off. He couldn't stop laughing because she gave his money to the dude she was fucking. Y'all remember that episode? So like Breaking Bad had some epic ass episodes too. Y'all remember the episode when Freem blew up in the hospital? So Breaking Bad has some high points too. So, but I have to go with Breaking Bad. I think Breaking Bad was consistently interesting more through an hour show than The Wire. The Wire, man, when they go to talking to them damn politicians and shit, man, I zone out and fall asleep sometimes. How do you get experience while saving and working? You mean in a job? I hope you come back, bro. I don't really understand what you're saying right now. I don't really understand. No, I do not watch Aneen, bro. Thank you, Dunny. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Oh, who the hell is this? I ain't had to. This motherfucker here. Get your ass out of here. Appreciate you, brother. Always appreciate you, bro. So I'm just not seeing the ones from the guys who was pushing one. I'll take that deal any day of the week. Tips on dating as a dad. Do everything the same, bro. Just that's gonna come up. That's gonna lower your SMV a little bit by being a dad because some women ain't gonna want. So that already off the top. But the hardest thing I would think about as being a dad and dating is time, right? So you need somebody to babysit your kid and shit like that. But don't let it change. It does deem you a little bit having a kid because obviously it's money, and some women don't want a guy that has a kid and stuff like that. So it does ding a little bit, but don't let it change. How you deal with women who don't give out their number? I don't. So you talking about the thing now is new guys, women are giving you their social media stuff. So that's fine. You just got to adapt with the times, right? What I would say is, okay, you give me your social media thing. You don't want to give me your number, fine. I understand it's a different day, right? Back in my day, we would never go for this, but it's a different day. Women give out their Instagram thing now because you can call and FaceTime through Instagram. So I get it. If I was younger, but obviously I'm dealing with women that are 28, 29, 30. Obviously, if I was dealing with 21-year-olds, that they probably would be doing that shit too, right? So I get it. That you could set a date and all that through Instagram. So back in the day, I would have said, oh, she just want to add to her subscribers, her followers, right? But things have changed, and this is a different day, right? And women are giving out the social media, and you contact them through their social media and shit like that. So that's just how it goes. As a new PT in a commercial gym, you just got to make a certain amount of approaches, bro. You just got to put the work in. Ain't no tips. Just got to approach enough of people. Ain't no shortcuts. Yeah, don't fall for the terrible head trick. You call in, bro, by using that link at the top I got pinned to the top. Are Asian American women the most hypergamous of all? I haven't dated none, bro. I've never dated an Asian American, so I couldn't tell you. How will you confirm a first date? On the day of, bro. Text in the morning. I got a video how to confirm dates. Congratulations, bro. All right. Let's get some calls. What's up, bro? Turn your mic on, bro.
Hi, AMS.
How you doing, bro?
I'm good, brother. Thank you so much. I found you in 2017, and you introduced me to the red pill mindset. So I just want to thank you so much for that.
No problem, bro.
Yeah. I was in a relationship in 2017, and yeah, I just searched for you. I just typed a question in on YouTube, and you came up. So yeah, okay. I'm a bit nervous, but I wrote down some questions. Yeah. So do you know what's your thoughts about having children? Because I understand that the red pill community doesn't favor marriage, but you believe there should be a family structure in place.
Well, that's not for everybody, bro. Most guys are gonna be purple pill, want to start a family. Everybody can't spin plates for the rest of their life. That's a decision that I've made, but that don't make you a pussy. That's what you decide to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's the life. That's your decision to make, not mine or no other red pill content creator to make. That's how I choose to live my life. So don't let nobody try to tell you that's how I live my life, right? It ain't got nothing to do with no red pill. I'm just a fucking hoe, right? But that ain't got nothing to do with no red pill or women are evil and kids are evil. That's just me saying, I kind of like spinning plates, you know.
I understand, yeah.
So maybe you're more religious. Your name looks like you're a Muslim, right? You Muslim?
No, I'm not actually. But I am quite spiritual. Yeah.
Exactly. So I got guys who follow me that are spiritual and religious and stuff like that. They're not gonna be able to. That ain't gonna work for them. You understand female nature, but spinning place has nothing to do with female nature or a red pill. That's just being a damn slut, right? That ain't got nothing to do. All I really do is teach you guys to be aware of female nature. But I have said over and over again that I honestly don't believe a woman would cheat if she's attached to you. That's been my life experience with it. That's what I think. That when a woman is attached, it's just that I do not believe hypergamy beats attachments. That's what I've seen in my life. I don't believe when a woman is in love with you and attached to you that a guy with more money can come take your wife or your girl. I don't buy into that. Well, if a girl really likes you, can a guy with more money take? Yes. But from my experience, when a woman is in love with you, nobody can get in her head.
Right.
Let me explain something to you, bro. In my lifetime, I've seen guys who didn't have shit take women from guys who were more financially set with their personality because the woman, you know what I'm saying? And the guy didn't have shit. And the other guy was financially set. You see what I'm saying? So this whole thing, that's totally, I do not believe hypergamy trumps attachments. That's what I feel.
No, definitely. And you've helped me a lot because when I first discovered your channel, I was in a relationship with a woman, and you just helped me be a better boyfriend because I would classify myself as more sort of purple pill as opposed to red pill. But I remember your videos have been so helpful to me. So
thank you, bro.
Really appreciate the opportunity to speak with you.
No problem, bro. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, AMS.
Be good, bro. Guys, everybody is not gonna want to spin plates for their entire life. Anybody want to join the show? The link is at the top for the guys that just getting here. What's up, brother?
Hey, how you doing, AMS?
I'm doing good, brother.
Yeah, so I was just basically I'm trying to reinvent myself, and I just needed your advice with that.
Okay.
I'm trying to lose some weight. I'm trying to See, the purpose thing, I'm having an issue with that as well because I don't really have a purpose outside of just making more money and just becoming successful.
Okay. So what do you got a passion for?
I mean, nothing really.
Oh, you got a passion for something. I don't care how silly it is. The video games, you got a passion for something.
Yeah, that's why I'm having a hard time. You know, I used to play. I loved basketball when I was I was younger, but once I realized I wasn't going to be, you know, LeBron, it was I just stopped pretty much watching it and all of that, and that's what caused the weight gain and stuff like that as well.
Okay, so let's just assume you don't have your don't know what your purpose is or have a passion for. Well, still got to be a man. We still got responsibilities. So, what are you doing as far as in work or in acquiring skills and stuff like that? Let's just put the purpose out. Let the purpose find you. But at the end of the day, life is real. The bill man the bill man come up and say, "Hey, where your rent money at?" You don't say, "Hey man, I ain't found my purpose yet." He don't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, we can't say, "Well, I don't know what my purpose is." They don't matter. So we still got to move forward as in. So what are you doing now as far as work?
So I'm going back to school. I'm gonna finish my bachelor's, and then the school actually has a accelerated nursing program. So I was gonna go there after I do the bachelor's, and I was just gonna go that route until I figure everything out. Because I know nursing, you know, typically a lot of times they got like a little 3-day-a-week thing. So that 3-day-a-week, it will allow me to have the other 4 days to figure out, you know, some other interests that I may have.
I wouldn't go that route. I would just work and let my purpose find me. I didn't find my purpose till I was 34. What was it? 33, 34. Had just turned 34 when I became a personal trainer. Okay. I ain't know my purpose. All up to that point, then I just worked and lived because at the end of the day, you got to work and live. So I'm not finna take no days to fill around and see what I know. It'll hit you one day. You'll be 28, 38, whenever it'll hit you. Damn, this is what I want to do with my life. But until that point comes, we need to be grinding and acquiring and saving and investing. So when that day comes, you financially are at a point where you say, wow, I got $120,000 saved up. Well, $20,000, $30,000, whatever saved up. And now I can go and do this full time. You see what I'm saying? So I was in a point financially to where I was able to quit my job as in training and let the security company go because I hadn't saved my money to a point to where I could afford to go all in on this. So when you do find out what your purpose or passion is, you want to be in a place financially where you say, damn, I got 65K saved up and this is what I want to do. I'm quitting and I'm going because you done saved and saved and saved. So now you're at a point to where you can financially go all in on that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So what I tell you right now is to bust and grind and save as much as you can. So in 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, whenever the hell it hits you, what you want to do with your life, you say, damn, I got a lot of money saved up. I can just go all in on this.
All right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. All
right, bro.
Okay, I got one more question.
Okay.
You got any advice to I'm trying to kind of reinvent my relationship with my health and with food and my fitness. Any advice for something that's like a long-term sustainable plan? Because I know a lot of times we hit with a lot of little diets like keto, the carnivore diet, stuff that's not really sustainable long-term. Any advice for that?
Yes. So number one thing what people fail on diets is they cut the carbs too low. And so why guys, when they try to straighten out their diet, the number one thing guys do is they cut the carbs too low and they bring their protein too high. So you need to do what the recommended thing is, which is carbs need to be about at least 50% of your calorie intake. Because what happens is when you do your diet and you have carbs and proteins, and let's say you do a 40-40-20 split, right? 40-40-20. So your protein's up, carbs here, and your fat. Now that's a low fat. So now you got this high ass protein for no fucking reason at all. Because you heard somewhere that you need to have a high protein for fucking what? So Protein needs to be about 20%, carbs 50%, and your fat 30%. And you're in a calorie deficit, right? And that you do not need all that fucking protein. This protein shit has been exuberated because these fucking supplement companies want us buying fucking protein shakes when you don't need all that fucking protein. You don't need all that protein. You don't. You need a certain amount of protein to reach for your cell turnover, your hair and your skin and your nails and all that type of stuff. But all that exuberant amount of protein, it does nothing but make your diet nasty and hard to stick to. So you got all that meat. So now I got all this meat in my diet. So to get in a calorie deficit, since I got all this meat in my diet, that means I got to bring my fat way down and I got to bring my carbs way down. Now the diet sucks and I can't stick to it full time. That's been my number one issue when I seen guys dieting is that they do that and the diet sucks, especially when you bring your fat to 20%. So that means that now none of my food has no flavor to it. So let me riddle me this back, man. Let's say to lose weight, and you're a big guy like me. So let's say to lose weight, you're on 2,500 calories a day. To lose weight, you're in a calorie deficit, right? 2,500 calories a day. Riddle me this back, man. If I'm in a calorie deficit and 50% of that is carbohydrates and 30% of that is fat and 20% of that is protein, which one sounds like it's going to be a more enjoyable diet? A 40-40-20 split in that 2,500 or a 50-30-20% split, which is in 50% carbs, 30% fat, and 20% protein. They're both the last one, right? The last one. That is the main issue. That now, the thing with people with the protein is this here. Is it supposed to be more satiating? The point is, if we cut the shakes out, to reach that, the only way you can reach the 40-40 split is to have a shake. So that holds no satiation, no way. You see what I'm saying? You cannot, if you're eating 2,500 calories a day, that would mean that you're probably, I'm trying to do the math right off the top of my head, 40% of 2,500, what's that? Is that
1,000?
So you probably 1,000 calories. So you are probably consuming about 1,000 calories, four grams of protein equal 1 calorie. So let me see. Let me do the math. Let me do the math on this shit real quick. I'm a little rusty on this. Used to know all this shit off the top of my head. Hold on. Let me go to my calculator. Here we go. Let me do this. So 0.40 times. So 1,000 calories. So that's 250 grams of protein, right? That's 250 grams of protein. You're not going to eat 250 grams of protein. You're not going to eat that. The only way you're achieving that amount of protein is you're going to drink a shake, at least one. That's my point. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I don't believe in the 40-40 split. I believe in more of a 50-30-20%. Now, if you want to bring the carbs down to 40 and do 30% protein, I ain't gonna lose no sleep over it. But the point is, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna reach the same goal, and your diet is going to be more enjoyable. Okay. You see what I'm saying? You do not need all that fucking protein to reach what you need to maintain your muscle and for skin and hair and nails and all that type of stuff and cell turnover. You don't need that much protein. So I know what you're going to do when you go on your diet. High protein, low carbs, green vegetables, and then God, you're sitting there wondering, gee, I wonder why I can't stick to this diet. Opposed to if we're eating 20% of our protein, which now is what's 1/5 of that is going to be 500 calories. So that means you're eating 125 grams of protein a day. So let's do the math on that. If you out of 2,500, you're eating 125 grams of protein a day. That means that if you ate 4 meals out of the day, that means you're getting 30 grams of protein per meal. Tell me how that's not enough protein. Please explain to me that's not enough protein. And this matters. I'm telling you why this matters. It matters because this is how you're going to stick to the diet. Because this is a lifestyle. Nobody can eat all that goddamn protein a day with minimal fat, minimal carbs. You know, can some people do it? Brandon Carter is doing it, right? But the average person cannot do that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
So do a 50s. First thing you need to know is how many calories do you need to be in a deficit? Do you know that?
Well, it all depends on if I'm like living a sedentary lifestyle, which I shouldn't be doing. I need to eat 2,800 calories. 2,800
calories.
If I'm being sedentary.
Okay, 2,800 calories. Let's stick to that. And so 50, and that would put you at a 500 calorie deficit, right?
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's to maintain. I'm sorry. I need 2,800 to maintain if I'm sedentary.
Okay, if you're sedentary. So if you ate 2,800 calories a day, if you just added, if you burnt 500 calories at the gym, you are already at a deficit.
Yeah.
So that's the key you need to understand, that if 2,800 calories just for you to maintain if you're sedentary, if you just started working out, you'll burn 500 calories in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
So you need to, that's important for you to know, because you don't want to go too far in the calorie deficit, because if you do, that's what's going to create these cravings. You understand what I'm saying? And these cravings are going to cause you to break your diet. That's very important. So all we need to do for today is be in about a 500 calorie deficit. We don't want to go much more than that. So you'll lose weight if you just went and worked out right now. Then it'll come to a point to where you're going to have to start breaking your calories down, dropping your calories. But whatever the case is, we don't need to go too far in the calorie deficit for that day, because that's what's going to create all these cravings, and you're not going to be able to stick to it.
Okay. I was trying to like get the weight off as soon as possible so I can improve my confidence.
No. We don't do no soon as possible. We don't do as soon as possible, because what you say as soon as possible is not sustainable. So you just said you want a lifestyle change, so we can't do soon as possible. So how much you weigh now? How tall are you?
I'm 5'10". I weigh 296.
Okay, so you're gonna probably drop weight fast anyway. Just normally, just because you probably gonna drop 4 or 5 pounds a week for a little while anyway. Just when you start eating clean, and then once you get to probably about 250, it's gonna slow down. Okay. You see what I'm saying? So you'll probably drop the first 50 easy anyway. All right, just from being overweight, and then but it's gonna slow down. You know, once you get to about 250, 260, it's gonna slow down, right? And so you look like you got broad shoulders. So I don't know how much of that 290, because I was at that weight one time and I was fat, but I was brolic. You know what I'm saying? So all 290s are not created equal. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at your shoulders right there, so you look kind of broad. All 290s are not created equal. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so you might be 290 at 20%, 22% body fat and not 32% body fat, is what I'm saying. When I was 290 and 300, I was probably about 23, 24%. I was still fat, but it's a difference between being 24% body fat and 34% body fat.
Okay. One more thing. This is it's quick as well. Mm-hmm. How do you feel about the people who are like, I follow people on YouTube and things like that, but I just don't know if they're natural or not. Like, it's hard for me to want to follow somebody, but I don't know if they're being. I don't want to take performance enhancement in the future.
I'm convinced. Nobody gonna tell me otherwise. Mm-hmm. Chris Jones is natural. You know Chris Jones?
Yeah, I think I've seen him before, and he just don't look, you know. Right. I don't know if he's natural or not.
Chris Jones been about 180 pounds for 10 years on YouTube. Mm-hmm. He's been that same. He's figured out how to diet better and got leaner, which makes him look like he's bigger. But Chris Jones hasn't gotten no bigger since he's been on YouTube. That's when you know somebody's natural. He hasn't. Chris Jones has not gotten no bigger. He's dieted down better. He's figured out how to get leaner, right? But he hasn't gotten bigger since he's been on YouTube. He hasn't gotten bigger. So nobody gonna convince me that a guy who taking steroids can't get bigger in 10 years. I'm not buying it. So that's how you can tell who's using. If you see guys like Chris Jones who hasn't gotten bigger, Matt Ogus, guys like that who weren't getting any bigger, that's how you can tell. Naturals don't get bigger. Once you've been lifting over 5 years, it's a wrap. You might get a half a pound of muscle a year if you're natural, or once you've been training 5 years. If you see this motherfucker been lifting weights 10 years and he's still putting on 3, 4, 5 pounds of muscle a year, that son of a bitch is not natural.
Yeah, like I follow Fit X Fearless, and also it's another guy that you shouted out with his self-improvement. You talked about how when he first got on YouTube, he was real big, and then he got in extremely good shape. And it's just I don't know. It's just I don't know I'm still learning about fitness though. Let's
just assume that none of them are, right. Let's just say that, right. I do believe Fit and Chris Jones. Why can't they give you advice? Let's assume that they are on. Why can't they, what's the issue with you taking advice from guys you think on juice?
No, I can't take advice from it. It's just that the people who I do end up taking advice from, it's usually from people that I like. I may see like a physique, and then I try to take advice from them because I want a physique that's similar to theirs.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. So that's gonna boil down to genetics, bro. Now that ain't you want a physique like guys who are probably pure mesomorphs, you know, mostly mesomorph. So you can want to have a physique like them, but your genetics are going to determine that, not doing their program. See, in other words, what I'm saying is, if two naturals work out together, right? Two naturals work out together, and we do the same exercises, your body parts, your genetics are going to respond differently to the workout than mine is because of your genetics.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? And so another guy, we both go over there and squat 400 pounds. His legs looks like this and my legs looks like this, and we're doing the same weight, reps, everything. But his legs look like this and mine look like this. That's genetics. Your results are going to be dictated not by steroids or not, and all this and that and other. It's just going to be, or whether your ability to look like those guys is going to be more based off of your genetics than anything.
Okay.
Yeah, anything. I go and lift bench. I lift the same thing. This dude lift. His chest look like this. My chest look like this. He got better muscle. He got better genetics for his chest than I do.
All right.
Y'all guys got to understand that when y'all see guys like Phil Heath and Ronnie Coleman and Jay Cutler and all these other guys and shit, you could take the same steroids that they take and do the same workout that they do, and you probably won't look nothing like them because they are genetically blessed to be bodybuilders.
All right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
All right, man. Thanks for your advice. I really appreciate it, man.
No problem, bro. Be good.
You too.
When y'all guys see these professional bodybuilders, man, y'all guys need to understand that. What's up, bro?
Yo, EMS, what's up, dude?
I hope you got some clothes on there, Eddie.
I'm wearing shorts, but I'm shirtless.
We ain't want to get no freaky shit on this live stream today, bro. I'm
not. I was working out for like the past hour while I was watching you, but I'm glad you put me on. EMS, man. How can I set this up so I can say the right things? So, 3 years ago, I was a self-employed entrepreneur. I was making like over 6 figures a year, but I was still very much lacked all those masculine frames that you talk about. Had a lot of beta energy. I was very unsure of myself, despite I was making money. I was independent. I had my whole life, I kind of like straightened out, but I had no self-belief. So it took me. Sorry, I'm breathing a little bit hard. So it took me like maybe the beginning of the pandemic, like right before that, I decided to make a shift in my life. So I started to really focus on self-improvement. I found jiu-jitsu in that process. That was kind of like what gave me a lot of direction. I started training martial arts frequently every day. That was kind of like my therapy, helped me answer a lot of like the problems I had with myself, ego, and all these things. So I just hard focused on that, but I was no longer employed. Now, after 2 years of just training and just focusing on that was my purpose, right? That's what I was seeing, what kind of doors that would open up for me. Later on, while I was watching your content, to this type of information, I was originally introduced by Black Phillip. Phillip transitioned to David Goggins, and David Goggins, I transitioned to you. So I've been taking bits and pieces from everyone, and I finally came on the sleazeball game train. So, so at this point, well, I'm trying to find it, looking for a job. What am I going to do? What's my purpose? Because I competed, I tried different things. You know, I wanted to see what I could do with this lifestyle. I'm not this competitive phenom. I'm athletic. I train like regularly and everything, but it wasn't exactly what I was feeling. But I know my strengths. I'm really good with people. Like I can get pretty personal and intimate with people. I have a good avenue for talking to people and finding out more about them and kind of like motivating and inspiring them, but not in the fashion that you do, kind of like helping them realize like what brings the best out of them, you know? So this track kind of led me on to personal training simultaneously while I was watching you, and it was really funny because you're always talking about it, and eventually when I was looking for jobs, I'm like, I should just go out and work and do something, right? At least if I gather the momentum of working, it might help me figure out other things, because I was still unsure. So I found a personal training job. They gave me a chance. I got a certificate and I got the job. I haven't started working yet, but I mean, that's kind of like an odd to you, because you're kind of like very much structure for me and a lot of the things that I did before I got to that point. But now the question here is here. So I used to be this guy making over 6 figures a year. Now I'm starting exactly where, you know, like you're savvy with this whole industry. I'm starting from the bottom, and I've kind of picked up on myself. I've worked on my self-esteem. I've built myself up in a way where I walk confidently. I have the attack mode when I'm outside, you know. I don't let people bog me down. I carry my own rhythm really well. I've tried to find avenues of going out and having a life of abundance. But I'm at the cusp, you know. I'm just at the cusp to where I start to blossom. So what suggestions might you have for me at this point where I can kind of like let myself blossom? Because I'm not out there hooking up with chicks. I try, I date, but it's still struggling, man. Still.
So you want to be better with women, is what you're saying, and you live in a life of social abundance?
I'm trying. I'm very much trying. I'll have my friends. I go out. You know, I do these things, but I'm still kind of lost as I'm doing it, because it's not giving me the results that I want. You know, it's almost like I'm just gripping onto something for too long until I get tired and let go.
Okay. So when the last time you went on a date?
Last time I went on a date, maybe like 2 weeks ago, a week or two. Yeah, it was more like a meetup. And then prior to that, it was like an actual date, like two weeks ago.
What happened to that?
Okay, so that date was really interesting because I go on a lot of dates where you feel like you get along with the person and you're cool. You have like a decent time, and you just feel like, all right, it was great to meet you. You shake hands and you walk away. It usually fizzles like out like that for me. Usually probably because I'm not seducing them enough. I'm probably being too friendly. I'm being too intimate. My social skills are more like buddy, it seems like, than seductive. So I after that last date, because that date went amazing. For some reason, it was like one of the best online dates that I've had. I date online, offline. I meet girls in public places too. But it went great. Like, I was laughing the whole time. This girl was hilarious. She was a comedian. Everywhere we were going, she was causing a scene. We had like, it was comfort conversation the whole time. You know, it felt like an experience. There was a lot of things that I did along that date. Like, I let her drive my car because she was learning how to drive at the end of the date. I took her to a restaurant, which in my head I was like, no restaurants, but she was being like suggestive, and it was kind of like, because of how she was with her personality, I was reciprocating because I was having a great time. I really focused on having a good time. But being in Los Angeles, like, that shit just didn't pan out the next day. So I didn't text her back. She didn't text me back. I just left it like that. I might have asked her like, hey, like, how did you pass your driver's test, whatever, left it there, and it just fizzled out like that too. And you know what, I'm not going to turn back, and you know, in the past 5 years ago, I would have been hurt by that situation, be like, oh, why, she didn't like me or something like that. But I learned to walk away these days. So that's the last date I went on. Okay, so that's your typical interaction with women, that it gets this friendly vibe and then it fizzles out? I feel like I get too personal about myself. I start talking about the shit that I went through and overcame, and I start to, so I start to, and there's moments where I release bitterness in that, or because things in my life aren't going in a certain direction, I might give them hints of that. Like maybe they know when a dude gets chicks, there's like this energy that they have, you know. And for a guy like me, I'm not looking at myself in third person. I don't know how much I'm putting out, you know.
Well, that comes from a lack of conversation. So what's happening is this here. You're not conversating with these girls. So then you go to this to kill the silence because you don't know what to talk about. So then I say to myself, well, why don't you got nothing to talk about? Because what you talk about on these dates is your interests and things like that, places you've been, things you want to do, you know, goals. But you're running out of words. So then this is what you go to. You go to trauma and stuff like that in your life because you're just trying to create conversation.
Yeah, so, that's my conversation. I'm so habituated towards like talking about my trauma and shit like that.
Yeah, so you need to talk about things that interest and things like that. It's just a matter of conversation skills, right? Interest in happy things. We don't want this is not your therapist. This is a date. This is not your therapist. So I'm talking about places you plan to travel, places you went last year. You know, these are the dating topics I'm talking about. Not trauma in my life, not my homeless days and all this other type of stuff. You know, we're not talking about that. We're talking about happy things. I wouldn't want to see you no more either. Because I would think that, oh God, I don't feel like being this guy's therapist. You know what I'm saying? So you're bringing doom and gloom to these dates. I want to bring happiness, fun, places you're traveling, restaurants you like to go, things you like, fun things you like to do. And I'm gonna talk about my interests and my purpose, and you know, these are the type of things that I'm talking about. Because you know, it's gonna come up with women about, you know, purpose and goals and stuff like that. They don't bring it up. And so these are the conversation topics I'm not about talking about. And you're talking about you want her to be your therapist.
Not exactly. It's like I'm a comedic dude. I can be funny, but I give doses of those bitter moments. I give doses of like trauma when I feel like it offsets them, and it comes out in a way that I don't want it to. You know, I'm trying to be seductive.
How's that working for you?
It's not working at all. It's fucking me over.
That's what I'm talking about. I made a video and said, I told you guys, you can be a comedian all you want, but then don't get upset when that's not working for you. So this is what you want to do. You want to be you. Eddie wants to be Eddie, but being Eddie ain't getting Eddie laid.
Yeah, exactly. You know, exactly.
So it's time for Eddie to be somebody else. Because being you, listen, I'm a natural comedian, right? My natural essence is to just, you know, joke and stuff like this too. But I know subconsciously that is not the best way to go about seducing a woman. So I don't bring that energy to a date. Because I know firsthand that just turns the interaction to a buddy. So you want to be you, but being you isn't working. And I'm naturally a comedian, but I know that doesn't work when I'm trying to seduce a woman. So I check that at the door. So I get that you want to be you, but that's not the best way to seduce a woman.
Yeah, you know what, AMS, I wasn't unsure if you were gonna nail it. You were gonna nail it, but you nailed it like right there. You said it like perfectly. I'm just trying to be myself, but it's not working out for me.
Right.
So tell me.
Back in the day when I used to go on dates, my thing was I always taught, hey, make a woman laugh, make a woman laugh. That's what I always taught, right? When I was young in my 20s, you make a woman laugh. Well, I said, damn, when I'm more mature and locked into my seductive mode, the girls can't get enough of me. And then when I would be this comedian, the girls would always say, "You so silly. You play too much," you know. And so I look at that and I say to myself, "Wait a minute, this is not working. So I'm gonna go to this place right here." So you need to find your inner masculine frame, seductive frame, and stop trying to be what you is, which is not working. The average guy is really a playful, you know, silly guy at heart. Most guys, not all guys. But I try to teach guys. That's why when you hear me talk about the masculine frame, is I know that won't work to get you laid. That doesn't work. Catch dudes with their friends and catch guys who get laid with their girls, and you will see a totally different energy.
Yeah, they're not being funny. It's almost kind of like they idolize them in a way that's not out of comedy or something. It's like, you know, they're like a backbone for them. And then here's what happens with me a lot of the time, AMS. I end up meeting chicks that happen to be in relationships with other dudes, and I realize like they come to me for stimulation, but they're still fucking that other dude because it's like that, and that dude's not funny, and he's not outgoing, and he's nowhere as active as I am. But it's just like they come to me to talk it out, but they go and fuck that like arrogant, that stubborn, arrogant person that doesn't really care too much, you know.
Well, you got to understand that women chase validation. You're giving it freely, he's making them chase it. That's why I tell you, don't give women validation. It's not to be mean or nothing like that. It's what women respond to. And so that's what that guy's doing. Also, he's being confident. So then you know this stuff, you see it, but then Eddie wants to be Eddie. But then Eddie got to say to himself, being me doesn't work.
Yeah, it's habitual. Like once I start talking and it goes into autonomous mode, like I asked the girl like 3 days ago, and I was really aggressive, AMS, but I started like acting like a clown. If you've seen like the interpretation of like Will Smith, Andrew Tate on like Will Smith talking to what's her face, his wife, and he's being a clown the whole time. I feel like I was being a clown the whole time. I wasn't being like I was just joking too much, you know. Despite that I was being aggressive, I was adding too much of the joking flavor in there.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something else too. So in my past life, when I didn't see the sexual attraction from the woman, she wasn't showing that sexual attraction to me, I would tend to do what you're doing. I started to overcompensate right there. So so then what I had to say is, well, when did I see this from women, right? So when I felt sexy, I conveyed sexy, right? So then I said, you a fit guy. So then I said, okay, but then I had to say, how are you dressing?
When I go out to certain places, I mean, like I know guys that when I look at, they look sharp. They got like tight pants, like their shirts like buck. Like I go to salsa classes on Thursdays. I can tell you the guys that I see standing out versus the guys that just look like they're wearing sweater vests. The guys that stand out, they got a watch, they got that tight dress shirt. They may not have like the best body type or whatever, but they got that they got the outfit with the shoes. You know, they got those like the raised up pants. They don't have any socks, but they got those like designer shoes, pants. You know, they're kind of like, they look neat. They look like they dressed up particularly to go out, you know, versus other guys just put on like jeans and a shirt or something like that.
Right. So how are you dressing on these dates?
Here's the thing too. I go on these dates. Sometimes I feel like I'm better dressed than the girl. Like I'll wear like white pants. I'll wear like some AMD sneakers and like a nice shirt or something like that. You know, kind of like urban, but not too like dressy. I'm not much of a dressy guy, but nothing like, I don't look like I'm underdressed either. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like right in the middle.
Okay, so let's just assume, I'm just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and say you're dressing sexy. So why are you not conveying sexy? Because you gotta understand that the interactions you're having with these women is entering this friendly mode somewhere. And so I'm just trying to get to the root of where is it entering at, and I'm thinking it's entering it from you. And I just want to know, I'm trying to figure out, why are you not feeling like that sexy stud?
Okay, you're 100% right, MS. Like when I'm out on the street publicly, I can tell girls find me attractive. They check me out. They give me hints. Not all chicks. I'm just, you know, like every girl has their interests, right? And sometimes I find those girls that like me. But once I open my mouth, once I open my mouth, it seems like it's over, because I may gauge them right initially, but somewhere along the way, it's just like it declines because of what I start to say. And I don't have a recorder to hear everything that I'm saying. Maybe I'm releasing something, that information that just drops their level of interest. I killed the seduction.
Okay, I want you to do this going forward. I want you to get her to talk. You're talking. I want you to get her to talk. You're doing most of the talking. You're being a blabber. I need you to.
Not entirely, but some. I mean, I get them to talk and they exchange with me. I wouldn't really say that I'm a blabbermouth. It seems like that I'm coming off like that, the past 2-3 dates that I've been on, I feel like they've been talking mostly.
Okay, they've been talking mostly, and if they throw out a joke or I'm trying to get them the benefit of that and assuming that they find you attractive, right? Because I'm giving that benefit out. Let's just
they vocalize that to me.
Okay, but you killing it with the conversation skills, and so what I'm trying to get to the root of, when your conversation is coming out, why are these insecurities like? So it's this deeper. This is why I'm talking to you this long, because what you're doing is, what you're conveying to me is, I feel I look good. I feel like I look good, but what's coming out your mouth is screaming insecurities. And this is because the women are, from what you're telling me, the women are finding you physically attractive.
Yeah.
But to turn them off, you have to some kind of insecurities in the mouth. If they find you physically attractive, it means you're
the mouthpiece.
Huh?
It's the mouthpiece.
And you're screaming insecurity. I'm not here to see exactly 100% of what you're saying, but they're picking up what coming out your mouth is that you look like them a 9. What's coming out your mouth is a 5.
yeah, basically.
And so I'm trying to, I'm not hearing the conversation, but what I'm trying to figure out, why are you conveying these insecurities? Like, do you not feel attractive?
I feel at this point in my life, AMS, like I had ugly duckling syndrome for a long fucking time.
Okay,
it took me a long time to like really, I fucking grinded like physically to get to a point where I could take my shirt off, walk around the street and feel good, you know? And you would understand what it takes for like a fat person mentality to get to that point.
No. You forgot my story.
No, not you. No, I'm just saying like general person, like for them to gain confidence like that.
Right.
What it takes for them to like take their shirt off and walk around the street feeling good, you know?
Right. So, okay. So,
but it's a mental thing. It's not I physically now feel good, but mentally I'm still back
insecure.
there.
You're still insecure.
It seems like it, yeah.
Okay. So are you getting laid?
No.
You a virgin?
Fuck no.
Okay.
No, I mean I got laid a few months ago, but on circumstances that were AMS, I'd be embarrassed to tell you, bro. It's like it not in the way that I did something wrong, but in the sense that this is some real beta shit that like made me do that, you know? It's like if I you could fucking unravel me if I just tell you what I did like a few months ago, and like that'll really it'll explain you to as a whole of who I am. But I really took I took that incident as a huge like learning curve again. Even I'm 29 years old. I'm still going.
Do you know how confidence is built?
I mean, David Goggins says hard work. For me, that was something that I felt like I resonated with a lot, because a lot of the things that I pushed myself and overcame, I realized the average person isn't doing. So yeah, I believe in myself a little bit, you know, because I can push further than what I see most people doing.
Confidence is built from wins.
I've been taking nonstop L's these past 2 years. Nonstop L's. Maybe just this past, like health-wise, physically taking wins, but competitively I've been losing. Haven't been making money. Whatever investment, stock, anything I've done, it's been like on the.
Got you. All right. So now it's becoming clearer. So I knew I'd get to the root of it. So now I see what's going on with these girls. Okay. So now it's making sense. So the women finding you attractive, and then you start talking about, I pray to God that you're not talking to women about these failures and stuff. I hope you're not bringing that up.
If they ask me like, how did you do it? Be like, I lost, but like, I don't like, I'll express that I didn't care about the loss because at least I tried, you know?
Yeah. So this is where you lose. So this is the issue right here, bro. I'm going to tell you flat out what the issue is.
Tell me. Yeah.
If I'm a woman and I'm listening to a guy talk about this stuff, this sad stuff, I don't want to come into this. And this is why you're losing the women. So if I'm looking at you and I'm a woman, I'm looking at you and you don't tell me none of this stuff, I'm thinking this dude is getting laid. And then when you start talking and you selling me this shit, I'm thinking this dude is not getting laid. That's what I'm thinking. So understand that we gotta stop talking about this negative stuff on these dates because it conveys to women that you're not winning. I don't want to come be a part of your life with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be a part of that shit. So
next to a loser, basically.
So 10 years ago, I was on a date with this girl. This is when I first damn, they've been 10 years. So this is when I first started the security company, right? And I'm on a date and I'm trying to sell this woman on, yeah, I'm building a security company, this, that, and the other. Because what I didn't know is the woman I don't want to hear about you building this company. You feel what I'm saying? What I hear is that you finna go through a struggling phase.
Yeah.
That I don't want to be a part of.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
That's where AMS. It's like I've been carrying that fucking ball of energy through these tweets. Like it's just been a struggle for me. It's just I'm like long-term investment for girls. Like, do they want to put money in this like low rising stock?
This is why I'm trying to tell you now that we no longer are going to talk about this stuff on dates because you're turning women off of it because it sounds like not a happy place to be. What we're going to talk about now is we're going to talk about our hobbies and our interests and places that we like to travel. Fun, going, happy thing. Nothing sad. No, I was 400 pounds. No, I was not. No, don't bring that up. Don't bring that up. Because I'm going to tell you something. When you convey that you was 300, 400 pounds, what I would think if I'm a woman is that you're probably insecure.
But even I thought, like, I can, even if you own it, it still sounds insecure, even if you hold it with ownership. Yeah.
So I want you thinking I want you saying that thinking I've been banging chicks all my life. What I'm gonna think is when I hear that you was a super fat kid, I'm gonna think that this is a guy that probably wasn't getting women and now thinks he's hot or something like that. That I don't want to be around that. I want to think you look like a Chad, you need to act like a Chad, is what I'm saying. When you convey, so like I've went on dates with girls, right? And I've went on dates with women who lost weight. And then when I look at them different, because I look at them as, damn, you really was fat. Like I'm looking at them like, so you was fat one time. So then I start looking at them like, damn, but you were fat. Like,
yeah, you're turned off.
I'm
even
turned
if
off.
they tell you they were ugly duckling before, know they fucked them up at some point.
Right. So then I'm looking at them like, I'm thinking, I don't say this. I'm thinking, damn, do you have loose skin? Like, so now they done turned me off because like, I don't want to date a previous fat girl. In my head, I'm thinking like, yeah, but you were fat one time, And so this is what I'm trying to say is that you're oversharing.
Yeah, 100%.
You need to stick to hobbies, interests, favorite TV shows, places you travel, places you wish to travel. Do you get that? Stop bringing up this negative shit. Stop talking about your weight loss. Stop talking about your losses in life because it conveys not winning with women. You get what I'm saying? So you look like a Chad, so act like a Chad. She don't need to know your whole life story. You're turning these women off because what they're hearing is, what you're conveying to them is, I'm not doing too good with the ladies. You're not saying that, but what you're saying coming out your mouth is like, okay.
Yeah.
She don't know you're not a Chad. So you've been
exactly.
So you've been a beta your life. She don't need to know otherwise.
And it's that fucking I have this bullshit thing with honesty, AMS. Like I have to fucking whatever's inside of me, however I think and feel, it just comes out,
How that's working for you?
No, it's not. Where it's fucking me over for years.
That's hypothetically say you was a 2-time felon and you was going to a job and they ain't said nothing about, hey, have you ever been to jail or anything like that? Would you just share that? Yeah, without them even bringing it up. So I've been to prison twice.
No.
Oh, if it comes up, then you have to tell them. But if it don't come up, hey, ain't my problem. So the point I'm trying to say is you're oversharing. I sit here and the main chick I date, we sit here and we watch dating shows. And she all the time we watch Married at Love After Lockup. Love After Lockup. put a ring on it, married at first sight. And she specifically said and called out a lot of the times when the guys are oversharing. She said he's oversharing. Yeah, me and my baby mama, we don't get it. And she's like, if we're not asking you, I'm not asking you to lie. What I'm saying is, if stuff don't come up, why are you oversharing? So this is what I'm telling you right here. It's important that you do this because I'm trying to build some confidence. And so what I'm saying is, by you stop oversharing, you're going to get some wins under your belt. You're going to start getting laid. And that getting laid is going to create this confidence. Right now, you're not getting wins. This is why you have these insecurities. I need to get some wins under your belt. Once I get some wins under your belt, then you're going to feel more confident about yourself. I would not have no confidence either if I was going on dates and every girl that I go on a date with didn't want to see me again. Anybody would lose confidence. Yeah. I don't care who you are. So once I can get some of these to convert, once I can get some of these girls you're going out with to convert, you're going to start feeling confident about yourself. You're going to feel different about yourself. And then you're going to convey that out of your mouth. But first, before I can get that to that conclusion, I got to stop getting you to talking yourself out of the booty. You've done the self-improvement, you lost the weight, but now you're oversharing on these dates, which are causing you not to get wins, which these not getting wins is causing you to have low confidence.
Yeah.
Once you sleep with about 3 girls in a month, you're like, man, damn, well, I'm feeling good.
You get naturally, you know.
naturally, but you have to get some win. So let's hypothetically say I was at the gym trying to sell, and for a whole month I couldn't sell. Well, naturally my confidence would drop. That's anybody. You're only human. So naturally at the gym, my ability to sell would drop. I'm like, damn, I'm not getting no sales. But when you get 3 in a week, you're like, man, I'm the man. You get more confident. So I got to get some. You ever seen a pitcher, a hitter that done lost their confidence a little bit? They get a couple of hits, and you say, okay, all right. You see the motherfuckers be slumped. They go through a slump. They like, damn, I can't hit for shit. They get a couple of hits, and all of a sudden they out of the slump. I got to get you to get a couple of hits.
I'm trying, MS. I'm trying, man. I mean, I got to control that mouth. You got to do what I'm telling you. You got to stop oversharing. You got to stop saying with lightheartedness. You got the looks of a Chad, but you're not talking like a Chad. You see what I'm saying? So the point is, the women are going to perceive you to be a Chad. Then when they hear you, they like, he's not a Chad. He's more like a Brad. And Brad is so the point I'm trying to say is, you did the self-improvement. I don't knock you for having low confidence right now, because fuck what everybody say. If you're not getting the wins, you see it with basketball players, football players. You're not getting the wins, you see it, their body language change a little bit. You can always tell when a player he had a couple bad games in a row, and then it turns into a month, and then their confidence starts to drop. What I need to do is get a couple of wins. How many times have you watched a basketball game? Guy can't do that. He get one layup, all of a sudden he's back on the road. He got one layup. What they call in basketball? He need to see the ball go through the hoop. You just see that in basketball, and then he get one layup, and he's squirting up the court. He got one little layup. That's why when you watch basketball players, and they try to get a free shot, the other team will do what? Come over there and if the whistle them blow, they don't want the player to see the ball go in the hoop, so they'll come over there and they're like, nope. So and AMS and also to respond to that, I did the opposite thing of that. Well, kind of not the opposite. I can't find the right word for it, but it's I needed to have that win, right? I'm told myself something like that too. Let me at least get a win, so I'll go fuck a 3 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10.
That's lowers your confidence.
Yeah, it lowers my confidence. I went and saw some fucking this fat, disgusting, just a fat chick, and she was not attractive to me whatsoever. Sometimes I could kind of with thicker girls, they got a cute face, you could work in it, but she was saying things that was just I feel it just felt like something out of Norbit, or she was just saying some stuff. I'm like, oh, and then I walked away from that. I'm like, and like you said, it broke me. It chipped away at me a little bit more.
Yeah, when you lower your standards, that's worse. That
Yeah.
makes you feel like that's your quality of woman. So listen, bro, this is not rocket science. If you do what I'm telling you, you did the self-improvement, but right now you are not getting the wins due to the conversation skills. You're talking yourself out of the booty because you're talking about stuff you shouldn't be talking about. And so that creates it starts this snowball effect. You're talking yourself out of the booty. You're not getting the wins. You're not getting the second and third dates. So naturally, as a human being, as anybody who's not getting the wins, your confidence starts to drop in your ability. And so now when you go on these dates, it's just the snowball effect. You're not getting the wins, that lowers your confidence. You're not getting the wins, that lowers your confidence. Not getting the wins, lowers your confidence. Yeah. And all this could be, if you just start talking yourself out of the booty, we can get you some wins, and then your confidence will start going up. But you're just being a human being. Anybody, no matter who you are, no matter how confident you are now, if you stop getting wins, your confidence would drop. Mine would. For the next year, if I went on dates and I couldn't get no second dates, my confidence would drop. Like, damn, am I ugly? I'm a human being. Your confidence would drop, right? So the point B is, I just got to get a win. I got to get a layup. I got to get a single. I got to get a hit. I got to get you to start getting small wins. And I'm going to do that if I get you to stop talking about things that are not turning women on.
All right. So maybe you can, I have a chance. Maybe you can kind of help me fester the situation into like getting laid. Mm-hmm. This is like, maybe we're on the end of the cusp for today, because I want you to talk to other people, but this is also something interesting to bring up as well. Mm-hmm. So the chick that I asked out recently, right? Mm-hmm. The reason I asked her out, and like we go to the same gym or whatever together, I asked her out, but I ended up meeting her mom at salsa, and I ended up dancing with her mom and like flirting with her and hanging out with her. Mm-hmm. So like we spoke and whatever, and like I thought to myself, like, damn, this lady is pretty hot, you know. She's like 40 something. Mm-hmm. I've been out with like older chicks. I'm not trying to do that anymore. Mm-hmm. But she's a lot funnier and a lot better looking than the daughter. But in my mind, I'm like, let me try to ask the daughter out, because it just seems like the better thing to do. Like, why am I gonna go out with like a 43-year-old with like multiple kids, right? Mm-hmm. Let me ask like a girl that's like 20 something. Mm-hmm. I talked to the daughter. She says no, she doesn't want to spoil the environment that we go to. She doesn't want to ruin it, and she starts to suggest me talking to her mother, and she says like, I'll leave it between you guys as adults, okay? And I told you I kind of fucked up that whole like me asking her out thing, because I was too jokey. I was too like I was clowning around too much, and she kind of just left. We just separated at that, like, and she just left it like, you guys are adults, you figure it out. But my mind is like, what kind of, you know, where am I living? What age am I living in where like the mom's already like, I mean, the daughter would be cool with me being with the mom, but like not going out with her. But anyways, you know, fuck that. I'll hook up with the mom. So I'm gonna go out later this evening, and she's probably gonna be there. So me talking to her now, I'm gonna keep the daughter completely out of the conversation.
How long you been dating this girl?
I'm sorry?
How long you been dating this girl?
Which one? The mom or the other one? I didn't date either of them.
Okay.
I asked one out. I asked the daughter out. She said no, but I had already met the mother, and the mom was like interested in me. So
no. So this is
just fuck it off.
Yeah, fuck it off. So this is what we're gonna do right here.
All right.
You lowering your standards. That's what the mama is. You lowering your standards again. You're just trying to get. See, this is what happens when you start and you're not getting wins. You just start to take what you can get. So we're not dating 47-year-old moms. And we're not date threes and fat chicks no more. From this day on, Eddie is a new man. Eddie is gonna go back to dating. You can pull the how tall are you?
5'10".
So yeah, you're tall enough to pull hot chicks. That's like, if you 5'10" above, you good. All right. If you was like 5'4", I say okay, it might be a little tougher. You still can, but it'd be a little bit tougher because women are super stupid and shit with that height stuff and stuff like that. But so at 5'10", you're tall enough. So you're tall enough, you should be able to pull the hot chicks. From this day on, Eddie is talking to 8s, 9s, and 10s, right? We're not going to lower our standards. And we're going to stop going out on these dates trying to be on his age and overindulge, overshare, and talk our way out of the booty, right? And so now we're going to start getting laid again. And that's going to build confidence. So the reason you even entertain a 47-year-old is because if you had a hot 21-year-old, are you entertaining that old ass? No, that's you lowering your standards to get what you can get. And so right now we're finna do this, but we're gonna get some wins on our belt, right? And we're gonna start getting laid. Another thing, how many women a week are you meeting?
If I'm lucky, like one.
That's a problem. That's the biggest problem. At the end of the day, for all you guys, I don't care what you look like. At the end of the day, it's forever going to be a numbers game. Man, if I went up to one person a week at the gym, I'm not getting any clients. At the end of the day, it forever be a numbers game. It will always be a numbers game. So you're not gonna get laid with one woman a week. You're not.
I don't want to be Honest Abe no more.
Well, you ain't gotta be a liar. You just oversharing with stuff that nobody asking you about. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't care if you don't share or not. If you meet one woman a week, you're not getting laid. You're not. Nobody is. It's always gonna be a numbers game with women. You should be going on a date every day.
God damn.
You on dating apps?
Today?
You on dating apps?
I'm on dating apps. Sometimes I walk away from them too. It's not like I'm just like selectively, a lot of the time, AMS, thanks to you, thanks to everything that you've been teaching me, I walk away a lot lately.
Right.
Because I reach a point, I'm like, you know what? That's it. I'm like, I'm not gonna even entertain that. I just walk, you know?
Okay, so which dating apps are you on?
I use Hinge and I use Tinder.
Okay. Bumble too?
Sometimes if I want to go for the full fucking trio, or I just use one.
You get any matches?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's happening after that? Nothing, no dates?
It depends with the girl. Like some of them seem like, you know, the ones that are attractive, like the ones that are like 7 or 8 out of 10. We're in a fucking huge ass pool in Los Angeles. They have all the options they could imagine, you know, like it's rampant options for them. So it's like if they like me, they stick to talking to me, then I'm like, that's a key sign right there, you know, like they want to go forward with it. And now maybe if I'm talking to 5 chicks, like 2 of them I'll fuck up because I'll say some bullshit, and then one of them will agree to me. So it's like it filters out as I'm like talking to like 3 or 4 of them. I'll manage to pull one out of that situation, or one of them will eagerly want to talk to me and meet me or something like that.
Let me ask you this: how many? I'm going to ask you this. What are you making a year now?
0.
Oh, you're not working.
I haven't worked in 2.5 years, AMS.
So what you doing for money?
I don't make any money. I have money saved up. When I was running my business, I had a pretty decent amount of money saved up. I invested that. Some of those investments went up, some went down, but 2.5 years enough to float me with the whole like EDD, and then the investments that I made. All of that together is my savings. Like I've been floating myself up till now.
Okay, that's the problem.
Yeah, well, that's why I did get the job.
I missed that part of it. That's your issue right there. Let me ask you this. I'm willing to bet you this right here. If you made 150 right now and you had the same conversation, I mean, didn't change not one thing about your conversation, I guarantee you have better results with women. Even if you kept this, even if you said all this insecurity shit and you made 150, I ain't saying all of them, but I guarantee you you will have a high success rate with these women.
Yeah, Amos, you're right about that. But I felt like I was riding the beta train when I was doing when I had my business there, but I was underdeveloped. Now would be different. We're talking about now, if I had a 6-figure business now and I was who I am now, sure. But 2 or 3 years ago, when I was like leaning on the business to kind of give me some action, because me might take that job away from me, take that business away from me. You have me as a whole. It's kind of like I was like an insecure dude. Like there was no backbone.
What do you tell them when they ask what do you do for a living? What do you say?
That one I bullshit, and that one I'll say anything from me being what I used to be to now being I am a personal trainer now. I do have the job now, so I'm riding that train.
Oh, so you cool to lie on that, but you don't lie anybody. Edip got selective lying.
Okay. I got selective dishonesty, because you can't. Sometimes I do, but for the most part, I have lied about that. And yeah, selective
Okay.
vibe.
But I'm not even tripping on that. But I know you.
Yeah.
On some things, but like not on the finances. But okay, Eddie. So
that's a huge red flag, AMS. They're not gonna understand if I tell them that I have money in savings invested in all this shit. They're not gonna understand that.
No. And so, all right. So you're not, Eddie. This is the honest truth. You're not. This is y'all. All you guys need to listen to this. What I'm saying right now. This is not the day and age where you cannot be the best version of yourself. You cannot, in the social media age, you cannot get any booty if you're not the best version of yourself financially, physically, image-wise, as in dressing and grooming and all that type of stuff, and personality-wise, as in conversational skills and charisma, seductive skills, and all that. Today, with Instagram, dating apps, this, that, and other, maybe it's a once upon a time that you would have been cool. Not today. You cannot get laid. You know what, Eddie? You about 6 months from getting a passport. You about 6 months from becoming a passport, bro. Because you're not gonna get any ass over here without making any income. Talking about you got investments coming in, this, that, and other. And I already know how investments work, man. You're probably getting 25, 30K a year tops. And so you're not gonna make it today and age with that. So with you having this income, you're living like a minimalist. And so, so bro, we gotta get you income coming back in. Because I'm gonna tell you something right here. This is probably conveying some of the insecurities on these dates. A man, a woman, a lot of her confidence is gonna come from her physical, how she look. A lot of man's confidence is gonna come from his ability to provide. Fuck what you heard. I'm just telling you the honest truth, right? His ability to provide, particularly when he get with the higher echelon of women. So you're out with a 9 and you don't got no income. You know your competition, so you're gonna spew insecurities because you kind of figure in your head. I know she's getting a lot of guys, so you're gonna spew insecurities. So you're gonna start to overcompensate with your personality and stuff like that. That's what we call little dick, what the women call little dick energy. The overcompensation and shit like that. That's what when you don't feel confident about yourself, you spew that little dick energy. Those insecurities.
Yeah.
When women are talking about that song, when she's talking about Lotto's big D energy, what she's talking about is a confident man. Little D energy, what she's talking about, an insecure man who overcompensates and stuff like that. So, Eddie, it's gonna have to start with you getting some income.
So I got that job, AMS. I'm gonna start as a personal trainer.
I'm gonna tell you right now, starting off with that, you got to build that up. You need to focus on that first, and that's going to help you with the ladies. These women are deciphering when they're talking to you. They can tell you don't have your shit together.
Yeah.
So I saw you down here on the screen. You was killing it with the exercise, but you need to kill it with the financial aspect of your life. Is not so. How old are you?
29.
Man, Eddie, 29 years old. You think these women want a 29-year-old guy that ain't, But I get you on a personal trainer now. But I'm just saying. This is been part of your issue with the women. You're not a 21-year-old kid. You're a 29 grown man. Women are going to expect you at least to be building towards financial stability.
Yeah, it's a red flag. That's why I don't bring it up. It's a huge red flag for them.
Okay, so we need to get that down. That's going to help you with your confidence, and that's going to help you with the women because the women when you're talking to these women are trying to calculate your income. They're trying to calculate your net worth. When you're talking to them, you think you're being slick, but they're calculating, right? So they're calculating. So they look at your car, they look at your clothes, they look at your shoes.
What about broken phone screen?
Yeah, broken phone screen, all that shit, right? So the point being is, I need you to get your financial situation in order.
First and foremost.
Mm-hmm. And then stop talking yourself out of the booty. I missed that. I could have saved a lot of this conversation if I would have just, I missed the no income coming in. That just flew right. I missed that. So
you missed. I mentioned that right in the beginning, but you flew over that. I'm like, I was surprised.
Yeah, I missed that. That totally flew over my head. So that's what we need to start there, Eddie, and then stop talking yourself out of the booty.
All right, MS.
All right, brother. Good luck.
I appreciate everything you mentioned.
All right.
Thanks for talking to me.
Good luck. Oh, so guys, we live in a day and age where you cannot get away with not being the best version of yourself. I got y'all guys. Hold on. Let me get some more super chats real quick. Your AMS finally found my purpose, and I just turned 23 last month, but my social life is starting to take a hit because I'm not able to go out as much. Any tips on how to balance? I work 65-hour weeks. So keep it to the weekend. I wish I had a little bit more details on this. 65 hours a week. I'm assuming you have the weekends off, but I'm not quite sure. But bro, honest to God, when I was doing all that shit and writing my books and shit, I only had, that's why when y'all hear me talk about the infamous Sunday chick, that's what for a long time, I only had Sunday. For a long time. I was training clients on Saturday, doing my security at night. So for a long time, it was only Sunday. And for a long time, no kid, I wish she was here, she could tell you, we did not go anywhere on Sunday. I couldn't provide an experience for her on Sunday. I was worn the fuck out. So on Sunday, we would sit in the bed, lay in the bed and watch TV, and we would order some Thai food from this Thai spot, and then for dinner, I would pop a pizza in the DiGiorno's pizza in the oven. That's what we did on Sunday. I couldn't even provide an experience. I was so tired. That's how bad it was, guys, for a long time, for like 2 years. For like 2 years, that's what we did. So shout out to the infamous Sunday chick for tolerating that shit, because I couldn't provide an experience. I was too tired to provide an experience. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Chris Powell. But you cannot, in this day and age, guys, you salute, brothers. Appreciate the super chat. The Sopranos versus Power. Man, Power. Dude, don't mention Power in the same breath as the Sopranos. That's like a sin. Power. Man, dude, come on, man. Power is a cute little fun show, but do not mention it. If you're going to mention the Sopranos, you got to talk about The Wire and Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. You know, Power is a decent show, but it's not on the level of the Sopranos. I'm a feminine, fit, friendly 32-year-old woman, attractive with no kids, educated. How do I maximize my options? I want to get the most from men while doing the least, if you know what I mean. Maximize your options. So here's the thing. Let me make sure I'm reading that all the way right. No kids, educated. Fit, friendly. So here's the thing. What you can do is you are probably talking to dickheads like me. So if you're going to talk to dickheads like me, and I'm king dickhead, you're not going to get nothing from a guy like me. This is what y'all. This is what you guys, women do. You go and you talk to dickheads like me, and then you can't get nothing. And then you got good guys out here who are more than willing to settle down, all this type of stuff. But no, you want to chase the dickhead like me. You know, the 7-figure guy who wants a rotation and shit like this. Stop chasing dickheads. There you go. Stop chasing dickheads. You're not going to get guys like me to get in a relationship and do nothing with you, because I am a dickhead. This is what you women do. You go all chase the top dickheads, and then you want to like, wow, he won't settle down. No shit, Sherlock. Now, I'm not saying that every guy that makes money and has some status is a dickhead, but 99.9% of us do. And so find you a regular guy that's a hardworking guy. You're not going to get a guy like me to do nothing unless you built something with me. Ta-da! Okay? Shante, you're not going to get nothing from chasing dickheads. You come dime a dozen to guys like me. There's nothing you can do to make a guy like me settle down unless you build something with me. That's it. if you're gonna chase guys, high income earners like me, and I'm at the low part of that totem pole, you probably want guys who make 10 million, 15, 20, 30. These guys are gonna you're gonna share them. Find you a good, hardworking brother that makes 75K a year and build with him. That's what you do. Go find your hardworking brother that's maybe he's not making 7 figures now, but you build with him. Go find your hardworking brother that's, you know, $60,000, $75,000 a year. That's a hard worker, and you build with him. If you're not willing to do that, then don't expect a guy that's already established to just come in and support your lifestyle. It's not going to work. He'll do it till he get what he wants a couple of times, and then he's going to be on to the next hot chick. Go find you a hardworking brother and build with him. Y'all start a business together. Y'all save up 25 grand and y'all start a business together. That's how you get there. No ready man who's ready-made. Thanks for the super chat, bro. I know you, man. Listen, guys, listen. Let's support each other and stuff. Okay. Let me. So, Kurt. Let's assume that I was a female dating coach and I was on the phone with a heavy set female. Do you think women would super chat in, lay off the donuts, a big girl? You think women would do that to each other? See, this is what men do. This silly shit right here. I appreciate the super chat, but to send a disparaging comment in like that, women support each other. I guarantee you, if I was a female dating coach talking to a female online, wouldn't no women super chat in, lay off the donuts, big girl. You see the shit I'm talking about? Oh, another one. Oh, so he just want to be a troll. Okay, well, hitting shorty with the sweet taste post poor behavior works wonders. If she ain't willing to lick, salute, bro. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Oh man, you got a little graphic there. Oh man. Appreciate the super chat, Nathan C. How should I react if the boyfriend of the girl I smashed faces me? Should I deny it or accept it and face the consequences? If the boyfriend, how should I react if the boyfriend of the girl I smashed? Oh, okay. All right. Should I deny it or accept it and face the consequences? Say, man, go talk to the woman, man. That's what I tell them. Go talk to the woman. Don't talk to me. Go talk to the woman. I wish somebody would. Man, I wish somebody would front me about some shit. I say, man, you better go talk to that girl. Don't talk to me about nothing. I wish somebody would, man. Don't talk to me about nothing. You know what I do? I'll say, I pull my fingers. I'll say, smell that, boy. I put up to his nose, smell that. Smell good, don't it? That's your girl. That's what I tell him. I'll say, smell that. Smell that. Smell good, don't it? What time do you take your something? I take them first thing in the morning, bro. First thing in the morning when I first wake up. First thing in the morning. Appreciate the super chat, bro. Billion green kicks. Trying to get all the super chats. Hold up, coming. Okay, hold up, missed one. Here we go. All right, appreciate the super chat, brother. Oh, I know what to do. I'm just gonna start hitting them up here. Shit. right, let's see. All right, hold on. I got one more to go. Damn, y'all was writing a lot of comments now. Shit, I'm gonna scroll through all this shit. All right. Okay. Fuck it. All right, here we go. All right. All right, let's go. Let's get. Come on, brother. What's up, brother? Turn your mic on.
Oh, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother?
You can hear me all right? You good?
Yep.
Hey, man. Yo, I used to say Kevin Samuels had patience, but you take the cake, brother.
Oh, my God. What's up with you?
Nah, man. I'm gonna let my plane quick since you had some long calls, but I've been following you since you first started, right? And you really helped me out in the self-improvement, from the career, purpose, the ladies, fitness, all that stuff. So I got 2 questions for you real quick, if you don't mind, if you have the time. The first question is, like, when it comes to fitness, I'm usually the guy who's, all about just putting on muscle, lifting heavy, all that shit. And I know you talk a lot now about like stretching and mobility and stuff like that. So would you suggest for someone who knows nothing about that to like hire someone to teach me, or take just Google it and just find out for myself and stuff like that? Cause I really want to get into like I can't stretch for shit. So like I literally just been lifting heavy weights and shit. So that's like my first question though. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't gotta hire nobody for that. If you can afford it, it's obviously better than watching YouTube because they can go. But this man, anything you want now is on YouTube. I Google every damn thing. Like I'm dead serious. Like anything you need to do, unless you just want to save yourself the trouble. But man, everything you need is on YouTube now. But if you just had disposable income, that you can just say, hey, it's no issue. But if money is tight, then I would just Google it. But if you say, hey man.
Okay.
I make $150K a year, I'll just pay somebody. So it all depends on your finances. But if you're somebody struggling, why would you want to pay somebody? You get what I'm saying?
Right. I feel you. Okay, that sounds good. Okay.
You learn to file your taxes online. But if you're somebody who, ain't worried about trying to save $300, $400, whatever you would pay a tax preparer, you might say, hey, I'm not going to sit here and spend all that time doing my taxes. I can just pay somebody $300. So it's all,
right.
That's all it is.
Right.
Taxes,
I feel you. Okay, all right. So I'll do the Google thing and just kind of go that route then. Second quick question, right? So I know earlier in the live stream you were talking about how, like, when people ask you about building your brand and stuff like that, your number one answer is like just marketing and stuff like that. So I've been following your footsteps in like creating a YouTube channel and building that up and whatnot. So what would be your advice to someone who like never really been in the whole thing about creating content, or not really big on Instagram and stuff like that, but you want to turn this into something where you can try to generate some income outside of marketing, you know what I'm saying? Like,
because better than marketing is to pay somebody as an influencer or somebody to sponsor it. So that's if you can do that, that's always the best route than even marketing, right? If you get somebody who got a large followers, or you go get somebody who got 10 million followers and you can get them to do your brand, sponsor your brand, or you sponsor them or something like that, or pay an influencer or something like that, that's always even better than marketing, in my opinion.
Okay.
So if you got somebody, you can get an influencer, somebody who got a very large following, way bigger than mine, somebody who can say, hey man, how would you charge me to promote my brand or something like that? That's always the best option.
Do you like edit? Did you teach yourself like editing to edit your own videos, or do you like pay someone to like do that? Like that's where I'm not right now. Like should I like try to edit my own stuff, or like save time to just kind of get the shit out?
I'm one take Drake. You seen it edited on my videos? You ain't seen not one edit on my video. The most edits I put when I put my fucking website at the bottom of it. I'm one take Drake. I don't edit nothing. I'm one take.
Hey, respect that, man. Respect. Yeah. I can't do that shit.
I'm one take Drake, baby.
I feel you, man. All right, man. I'm gonna let my plane there. That's all I got.
I will say this though. I did go. So you got a Apple computer or something?
Yeah. I have a Mac. Yeah.
So I actually did I never got around to it, but I actually did. Apple provides free classes. I don't know where you're located. And when I was in New York, you go on Apple, and then you can come in and they'll teach you how to use the editing and shit like that. They got classes for that. So you can, when I was in New York, they give you a certain time where you can go in and they'll teach you how to use the editing software and shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
so
they'll walk
do I like call Apple or go to the Apple store?
Yeah,
Like how do you
call Apple and tell them where you're located and see if they're offering that. That's New York now. You know, that's New York.
I'm in New York. I'm in Harlem. Yeah.
You know, Rick, they have certain times at the Apple store where they teach you and walk you through how to use every aspect of the, and then they even got, so that's when they teach you how to use the computer. Then they got other classes where they'll teach you how to use the iMovie.
Oh shit! And you have to pay. You have to pay them for that?
Oh, it's free. You got an Apple.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm trying to think. You go. Let me see. So let me pull up on the Apple thing. Apple. Let me go to Apple thing. Apple Store. Yep. See, I'm on the Apple Store now. Let me see if I can find it real quick. What you can do. Let me see if I can still find it real quick. For your sessions happening near you. So go to sessions, right? Go to sessions on your phone, right? So go to the Apple Store. Go to that. Pull up the Apple app, right?
Yeah.
Go pull up the Apple app, and then you're gonna go to sessions, right? And then happening near you, and then you're gonna see say photography, video. So then you will go to the video, and then you see the video, and then it'll tell you the dates. It'll tell you the dates that they'll teach you how to use the video.
See it.
Yeah.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah, and that's free.
Oh shit! All right, I'm far from being a one-take Drake like you, but that this is a good start though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I appreciate that.
They go at the time you show up, and then you have to schedule it on your phone though, because they only have a certain amount of people, so you have to schedule it on your phone and book it when you show up. Yeah, it's free.
Okay. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. That's all I got today. But yo, appreciate you taking my call, and be good. All right, man.
All right, bro. Be good.
All right.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. Let me get these super chats. Hold on. What we got here? Okay. Appreciate this super sticker, brother. Okay. No pain, no gain. Started talking to my girlfriend. Like me for years. I told a bad joke that hurt her self-esteem while on FaceTime. Said she needed to put on makeup. She was mad. I didn't initiate and apologize. Now says we not compatible. Should I reach out? Hell no, don't reach out. No, do not reach out, bro. If you reach out, she gonna have the power in the relationship. Do not reach out. She'll make your life a living hell. All right. So even though you fucked up, you did apologize for the bad joke, didn't it? Oh, you didn't initially apologize. So you did apologize. You just didn't initially apologize. And now says we're not compatible. Okay, so you can't reach out. So you apologize. You didn't apologize promptly, but you did apologize. Do not reach out. All right. She'll be emasculating you. Sure, you go through your girl's phone if you suspect cheating, or if not, what you suggest. What would you suggest? No, I would not go through a girl's phone. If you got a girlfriend, you either trust her or move on. No, I wouldn't go through a phone. You go through a phone, you might find a dick pic from me. So listen, man, I don't want you to find my dick pics in your girl's phone. So please do not go through your girl's phone. All right. So here's the thing, bro, guys, about the cheating shit, right? Let me talk about this. Let me do a little preaching for a minute. So the thing with the cheating is, a lot of the times when you're not doing what you're supposed to do, that's when the insecurities about cheating come in. Okay. When you guys are doing everything that you know you're supposed to be doing, as far as in providing the experience, not being boring, not being too corny, not getting the friendly vibe. When you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing, those insecurities about cheating say more about you than it says about her. When you're not doing what you're supposed to do, when you're not doing what you know you're supposed to be doing, that's when you think your woman's cheating. You're not on your purpose. You're not progressing in life. Say she met you 3 years, 4 years ago, you was making 50K. Here we is 4 years later, and you still making 50K. Yeah, you're going to start having insecurities because you're not progressing in life. And so deep down, somewhere in our gut, we kind of know that hypergamy is there. Even without the red pill, we kind of always knew hypergamy was there. And so that's where all these insecurities about cheating coming in at. That says more about you than her. It's like saying, I know my girl can do better, so I know she's probably trying to find better. That's how I feel about it. 25-year-old, 1 year into chemical PhD. I finished at 32. Don't make enough from scholarships. I can leave with a master's and enter industry in New York City and make more opposed to when I finish at 32. Should I? That's just gonna be on you. That's a long-term play. Yeah, it's just if it's me, I would, but I wouldn't fault you if you didn't and if you was content. But if it was me, yes, I would. If I can make more in the long term, I would. If it was me. So when I started the gym, you don't have no clients, right? So I was making more as a security guard, even though I wasn't making number 30,000 a year. But I knew that was going to be more than I was going to start with as a trainer. But I left the security because I knew long term, once I built my clientele up, I was going to be making more. So that's why I left. I knew it was a long term play. All right, let's get another call. What's up, brother? Turn your mic on, brother. Turn your mic on. There you go.
There we go. What's up, AMS, man? Thank you for having me. Been watching you for about 6 months, so I got a couple questions.
Okay.
First one is, let me just give you a little bit of a quick background. So going through separation, on the way to get divorced, 9 years together, whatever. So, on my own already, got my own place, got a cool job, make over 6 figures. So that stuff's cool right now. My biggest thing is, obviously, since I've been in a relationship for so long, I ain't got no social circle. And all of like my friends, that I'm still friends with, that stuck through the relationship, whatever, they're all married with kids, stuff like that. So my biggest thing is, what do you like? What's your advice on meeting people in this age? Because when I was single, it wasn't all this, dating apps. And
how old are you?
I'm 35. And
so they got apps to meet friends now too, right? Now me, I'm not a friend person. I only got one friend here. So I'm not a friend person, but if at your age, these apps are perfect for you. That meetme.com app, that's a good app where you meet common interest people, because you at that age now where people are pretty fixated into their social circle, right? Ain't too many 35-year-old men trying to meet new friends unless you can meet some at work. But by and large, unless you can meet guys at your job, you don't really have that. So the whole thing about homeschooling versus sending kids to school was basically so they could socialize, right? When the argument against homeschooling is that you don't allow your kids to build their social network up because they're in that location to meet friends, right? You ain't gonna meet nobody and friends in passing. It's usually gonna be somebody at if you don't meet people at the gym, at your job, or something like that. That's pretty much it. You're not gonna go to the club and meet a male friend, right? Or typically a male friend, right? So, so you're gonna meet people in your common thing you do. So, do you have any hobbies or interests or things like that?
I do, man. So that's another thing is I work from home. So I'm a financial advisor in a fintech company. Okay. So that's what makes it more difficult. We have split custody of my daughter, so I have 3, sometimes 4 days a week to kind of get out there. So I'm just trying to find, a way to meet more girls. I mean, guys would be cool too, just to go out, but really just trying to have fun, right? Gotta have a long ass relationship.
What do you do for fun?
So I'm getting back to that, right? Obviously, I've been trying to get into the gym, trying to work on myself, a little overweight, and I'm short. I'm 5'4".
Okay. So
I think that's one of the reasons where I've had some success on dating apps, but by and large, girls see that I'm 5'4", and they just kind of
no, dating apps is not going to work for you. You can't do dating apps at 5'4". You just can't. You can't. You got to meet women in the real. If I was 5'4", I wouldn't even be on. I wouldn't even be on it.
Right.
I use dating app because I'm 6'5", and I use that to my advantage on the dating app, right? Because I'm 6'5", So and I take my picture standing right next to a door, so you could tell compared to the door, like, okay, he really is 6'5". So I use that my advantage. If I was 5'4", I wouldn't be on the date now. So you definitely need to get out and meet more women and people, and so you don't have no interest, nothing you do for fun.
I mean, outside of the gym, my daughter, I mean, obviously I like going to like bars and stuff like that, but
so somebody like you who don't have a network or something like that, nothing, you don't paint, you don't shoot guns or nothing like that. So what I would tell you is I actually would use one of these Meet Me apps where you actually meet friends who got common interests and stuff like. So let me see. Let me see. Let me just go on the website. They got an app. Let me see. Yeah. These friends Meet Me. Yeah. So it's a friend. Yep. That's what I would do, bro. Because you 35, man. Ain't no 35. See, if you was you at that age, man. Well, 35-year-olds are pretty much set in their ways. Not saying it's impossible. By you working from home, you ain't meeting friends at work. Most people got the headphones at the gym. They don't really like to be bothered. I used to meet friends at the gym in Alabama. That was years ago. But now people are glued to their phone. Like, so you know, it's that really don't happen no more. And so the thing with that, and even then, I got the friends because I had a personal trainer in Alabama, and so I became friends with his friends, my personal trainer friends. You see what I'm saying? And so you don't got, and so that's what I would do, brother. If I was you, I would use that Meet Me out. I got one friend. I'm a girl. You know, I do girls. I don't care for friends and stuff like that.
Right. I mean, that's my focus, right? Is the girls. I mean, the guys are getting is cool, but I would just use that to just be more social. Because now,
how much money you make a year? I'm gonna start leading with that too, because the last guy I was on here that long time, he ain't make no money. You got to be the best version of yourself. So you at 5'4", you got to be 12% body fat. You got to make 6 figures a year at 5 feet, because like I'm not one of these guys who gonna sit on here and act like, oh man, stop, dude, that don't matter. It does matter. I ain't gonna. It does matter, and I know it matters. Money matters. All that matters. So you have to be 12% body fat. How much money you make a year?
I make just a little bit over like 120.
Okay, so the money is there. Now we got to get your sexual market value up. So got to lose the weight. All right. And you still, even with the 120, even when we get you down 12% body fat, you still gonna have to make more approaches than say a 6'4" guy.
Oh, absolutely.
But we're not gonna cry about that. So listen, in America, would you agree that as far as economically, it's easier for a white man than a black man, right? As far as profile and all that type of stuff. You don't see
generally.
Black guys don't sit around and cry all day because it's easier for a white man than it is for a black man. But we know that exists. We know that racial profile and stuff exists. I'm not crying about that. So we can't cry about that you 5'4". Is it a handicap? Yes, it is. But it's also a handicap for a black man to go out here and get a job over a white man. You see what I'm saying? So yes, you have a handicap. You're shorter. So you're gonna have to make more approaches than say the average guy. But we're not gonna cry about that. That's the hand you dealt. So first, you got the finances down. Now we need to get the sexual market value with the women down. As you, how much you weigh now?
I weigh right about 200.
Okay, and what you think an ideal weight for you would be?
So I do actually got a little bit more muscle than I guess the average person my height. So for me, maybe like 165.
Okay.
170.
So 165. So 35 pounds. So once we get that 35 pounds off, still try to approach women, but I just want you to understand that it's going to be harder for you. If you put 35 pounds on me, it would be harder for me, and I'm 6'5". You see what I'm saying? And so the point being is, I want you to still try to meet women, but I just want you to know your conversion rate gonna be very low. And as you get leaner and leaner and leaner, and what do you do for a living?
I'm a financial advisor. So
you have your own business?
No, I work for a fintech company online. I work from home.
Could you start your own business?
I could, yeah. I mean, I've owned a restaurant before, so I've done entrepreneurial stuff before.
Okay, because the reason I say that, because at being at 5'4", you need to make even more money. So like with me, I don't bullshit guys around. I don't bullshit guys around. So you're not going to be able to get away with what a guy even 5'8", because you're extremely short. Even so, at 5, you get what I'm saying? And so, yeah. So the point being is, you have to be. I didn't ban you from Super Chats. I don't think I did. I'm telling the truth. But you have to be greater than great.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So ideally, I would want to get you over 200 because you're short. You are working with a handicap.
Yeah.
You are working with a handicap. And so you got to be. I probably can get away with making 40 what you can make at 120. And I'm dead serious because that height.
No, I'll tell you.
Yeah. So you have to be greater than great.
Yeah. I mean, I've been 5'4" my entire life, so you're not saying nothing that's like, new to me, right? And I'll be honest with you. I mean, I'm not no Casanova, but I've never really had an issue. I never used to pull chicks like left and right, but once I actually do like get, talking to a female, it's never really been hard because I've been in sales for years, so I know how to like chop it up.
Right.
My thing is right now, where do I go by myself just to these places, or do I try to meet some guy friends and go that way? That's kind of what I'm struggling with. Is like,
where are you going now?
So nowhere. So this is my situation, right? So me and my ex have been separated for about 6 months, but I just barely moved out about a month ago. Okay. So I'm like fresh. Okay. I'm talking to 2 chicks right now. Mm-hmm. That was kind of giving me my second question because they actually did me on dating apps.
Right.
One, I was just more like practice. She's ugly. Okay. I'll be honest with you. Only reason I'm talking to her is because since I'm 9 years out of was in a relationship for 9 years, I'm like, if I fuck it up with her, I don't give a shit. Right? It's more just like practice. Like, I ain't trying to smash. It's more just to get comfortable with talking to females again. Right. The other one's like a 7. Okay. Which kind of leads me to my second question is more like, that girl is kind of getting sprung on me, and I need to know how to slow it down because I'm not in a stage where I want to try to get into a relationship. And I feel like it's getting to the point where she's going to start wanting me to meet her kids and she's dropping little hints where she's like, for example, she texted me today, do you got any plans for Labor Day weekend? And I was like, no, not really. She's just said me neither. Okay. And it's like, all right, well, that's cool, but I'm not really trying to start planning holidays with you and, go down that route.
Why not?
Because I'm trying to just have fun, right? Out of relationship, I ain't trying to go down that road. And I feel like if I go down that road too quick and I kind of stall a little bit,
right,
that question of us getting into relations is going to come up too quick. And then I'm going to have to say no, and it's going to fuck up my ass. And that's the only ass I'm getting right now.
You are putting the cart way before the horse. When that comes up, you assuming, go have fun, do all that. When it comes up, just say, listen, I don't like to rush in anything, but let's take our time. But I'm not ready to rush into nothing. I'm not ready to get into a relationship right now. Let's take our time, take my time and stuff like that. You putting the cart before the horse. You're trying to cross that bridge when you get there. But part of the issue would be a big issue is keep her. You want to make sure you keep her. You find her attractive. Keep her because like you said, that's the only ass you're getting right now. But you're trying to kibosh something that's not even there yet. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But we cross the bridge when it gets there. You see what I'm saying? And so the point is, we need to get more plates spinning. So we need to increase the sexual market value. So you in the gym, how much weight you done lost already?
I lost about 20 pounds. I was at my heaviest. I was about 118, or 218, 220.
Okay, so you moving in the right direction. You're increasing your sexual market value. This is gonna make you more attractive to women, and so you still gonna have to make more approaches. What's your lead generating system? How are you generating leads? How are you getting dates?
So that's the thing is I'm at ground zero. All I have is dating apps, which we've already established isn't going to work for me.
Not going to work for you. So where you live?
I'm in Las Vegas, so I got that working for me.
Okay, you do got that working for you. So are you what time you get off work?
5, 6, but I work from home, so my schedule is pretty flexible.
Okay, so 5, 6. So let's hypothetically say every night you need to build a routine every night to where you're out 2 hours a night that you're not with the other chick, the 7, every night. And so you're in Las Vegas, you got that working for you. So if I'm you, I'm going to these rooftop bars, restaurant, these hotel bars and stuff like that. And you could do that by yourself.
Right.
So this is how you do it. You want to go to the bar and you want to eat. So you're on a you diet, and so you want to go to the bar and you want to get a dinner, salad, something like that. But you're really there. You're just putting yourself in position to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
So every night you make enough money to afford to do this. So every night you want to go out and eat dinner somewhere because you're already in the house working from home. So now I got to get you in a position that day naps are not going to work for you. So you need to go eat out to dinner every night at a restaurant, bar, or something like that. And the thing is, I'm just trying to get you out.
Right.
So from 7 to 9, 7 to 10, whatever, you're at this bar, at this restaurant bar, hotel bar, and you're eating dinner. And now this is how I can tell you right now that if you go to some of these nice restaurants and go to the bar and eat, I'm telling you some hot chicks be in there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But you need to do it consistently every night.
Okay.
Every night, 7 to 9, 7 to 10, you're there. You're dieting, so you're not drinking, so you want to eat dinner. And that doesn't look bad. It doesn't look socially awkward. You're just having dinner. You just hang out to have dinner. It looks bad if you're sitting there drinking a beer by yourself. Yeah, that looks bad. You know, you're sitting there drinking a Bud Light, drinking your problems away. You know, yeah, I would say that looks bad, but you're not. You're eating dinner by yourself.
Right.
So that's what I would do if I was you, brother. Every night, Monday through Sunday, every night, dinner.
Okay.
Try that and let me know how that works out for you.
Yeah, for sure, man. Thank you for the advice.
Understand this, because guys do that and then they don't get any leads and then they give up. So what I'm telling you is that's better than sitting in the house doing that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Do you think that gives you a better option than sitting on the couch watching TV?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, because either I've been hanging out with old girl or just watching TV or, you know, working overtime or something like that. Just
so get dressed up, put your nice shirt, shoes on, find you a different spot every night. You should have a 7-day rotation that you're not with your girl, a different restaurant every night. Different restaurant every night. You're having dinner, just something cheap. We don't want to break the bank. Just a grilled chicken salad. Nothing that breaks the bank. You know, if you got a Cabernet that's very low in calories, a glass of Cabernet is what, 30 calories, some bullshit like that. One glass of Cabernet, it has no sugar in it. If you did that, you wouldn't be. But theoretically, if you could stay away from the alcohol and the calories and just do the salad, that'll be fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm shooting for too. Is I'm trying to cut back on drinking, so I'm not really trying to get into that space.
Okay, bro. Let me know. I bet that worked for you. For all you guys that having an issue getting leads, which is phone numbers and stuff, go, especially particularly if you're older and you don't got the social networking like that, go to rooftop bars or a nice restaurant and go sit at the bar. And I'm telling you, it'd be hot women's, particularly happy hour. If you can catch happy hour, if you can do 6 to 8, if you can catch that time, I'm telling you 6 to 8. But even 7 to 9 is still good. But if you
that's a big culture in Vegas because there's a lot of the industry girls and stuff like that. Or
yes.
Something.
Yeah. So get that and get you a bar spot, bro.
Cool, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's and then with old girl, just kind of let that play out, and then once I get to that, just tell her that.
Cross that bridge when it get there. You trying to figure something that she might want to. She might just like spending time with you. She might just be lonely. And you just thinking her want to spend more time with you is her trying to build towards a relationship. Maybe she just lonely and like seeing you.
And that's the thing too. Since I don't really got any other prospects, she's my only focus. So I'm just kind of like, I guess more focused on her.
Rooftop thing. If you go to that rooftop of those restaurant bars, I guarantee you're gonna start generating leads. Make sure you dress nice though. Dress nice.
Oh yeah. You're
going to look like a boss.
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
All right, bro.
All right.
for all you guys that have a hard time generating leads, if you have a hard time generating leads, go to restaurants, nice restaurants, and sit at the bar and have dinner. You want to keep it cheap, even if it's just you. Cause I know people don't make a lot of money and stuff, and it's going out. Just do a grilled chicken salad. Just do a grilled chicken salad. Put yourself in a position. If you can catch happy hour, guys, that's the best time. If you can get 6 to 8, 6 to 9, you win it. If you can get there by 6 to 9, go to different ones. Don't go to the same one all the time. Go to different ones. What's up, bro? Cut your mic on, bro.
Yo, what's going on, AMS? You hear me well?
What's up, bro? You good?
Yeah. Just had a couple questions going on. So what I've been dealing with so far is I've been trying to stay on just working and as well going to the gym and just keeping, whatever social life I can. But over here, what I do apartment maintenance, so I sometimes get the emergency phone. So then that takes up a lot of my time. I still have maybe one girl I'm gonna let her go just because I feel like she's not where I'm at as my sexual market value.
Okay.
But she's been calling me and texting me, still trying to see where I'm at, and I just haven't responded in like 4 days.
Why?
It just because, how do I say? Like you said, I can't. She has 2 kids, man. It seems like all I get is girl with kids, and
how old are you
now with the girl? I'm 23.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
and you keep on getting women with kids?
Yeah, bro. It's literally with kids. And I had one with 1 kid. She was acting like I was supposed to chase her and shit like that. And I even gave her a chance to chase me, and she didn't do shit. So then I just cut my losses. But I fucked her a couple times.
So now you don't want to talk to her no more. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, to the main one, because she's been the main one. After I broke up with my ex like 8 months ago, she's the main one that's been sticking through she's been around the whole time. I've been going out. I have a good time with her and everything, but she's thick and everything. That's what I like about her. But the thing is, I feel like she is a little bit lower on the sexual market value.
Oh, she's ugly?
Yeah, she's just a little bit more chubby on the face, a little bit. She's pretty, but I feel like I can do better in a way.
Okay, well, get rid of her. You got anybody else you're sleeping
and
with?
That's the thing. Right now, I have this girl. She has a boyfriend.
Okay. Yeah, your phone was freezing.
So she has a boyfriend. Yeah, so she has a boyfriend, and she says she's been supposedly broken up with him a month ago, but she still has the shit on her bio and all that shit. So I ended up taking her out on the second date. I fucked her on the second date. And then right now, I hit up a girl. I try to cold approach because I always approach, but when I'm always under the influence most of the time or tipsy. And so we smoother that way. But I try to approach a girl at the gym, and she got a little bit freaked out because I popped out of nowhere from the side. So then I tried to get her Instagram. She didn't follow me back, whatever. But right now, what I'm trying to basically say is, should I focus on working? I make around like 50 grand a year. I want to switch over to truck driving because I honestly like traveling. I like reading, and I like doing a little bit of poetry. So I just thought of traveling, truck driving, and just, I don't know, saying if I ever want to stop by Miami, stay a couple of days, and then just go out there, go have a couple of drinks, as I sometimes do like going out alone. If I should just pursue that, because I wanted to try to make around 100 grand. I do HVAC right now. I graduated with refrigeration, but honestly, after the years and everything, I don't really like it like that. It's a lot of work, and it's something that I got really stressed about. So I'm just asking, what do you think is the best option for me to do?
There's no reason why you can't have a plate on the weekend, a plate or two, a girl or two on the weekend, and pursue purpose. Can you be out here digging them down and toss them to the side of the road like a chick magnet? No. But can you carry on casually with a couple of girls in the background and still get on your grind? Absolutely. And I actually advocate for it. So just going completely monk mode, no, there's no need. You don't got to be that extreme with it. You can keep the girls to the weekend and just grind through the week. If it impedes you in any way, stress you out anyway, then I would.
And that's the main reason why I've been slowing down on that's why I get texts and I don't even want to reply, just because I wake up at 5 in the morning sometimes because I have to do my dispatching for my dad's semi-truck business. So I have to dispatch him. I got to look loads up. And then I got to be at work by 8. And then sometimes I got to hop on my phone or whatever while I'm at work. And I got to be outside doing the heat, doing AC and all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And then after work, I go work out at least almost like an hour and a half or mostly 2 hours because that's where I socialize with my friends.
Mm-hmm.
And then I try to get home, read a bit, or maybe even hop on the video game just to sort of relax.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but yeah, it's just a whole bunch of stuff that I guess I'm focusing on: the girls, my work, what I want to do, and just the physical work. You know, I don't know.
It ain't got to be no extreme with both, bro. But you just going through a grind phase. It ain't nothing. It's just a grind phase. Shit, everybody go through that at some point. I went through that.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. It just I've been having problems sleeping and shit. So then that's why I've been thinking out what the fuck I need to cut out, or do I just fucking take melatonin and just fucking take it up and just.
How much sleep you get a night?
I still get around maybe 7, sometimes 5 if I'm really having trouble. It's just I have anxiety, so I've been dealing with already for like 2 years. So that's the main reason why I've been wanting to pull away a little bit from HVAC.
What anxiety? What anxiety coming from?
Before it was just in my heart. Before when I smoked weed back then, I laced it and then drank it with fucking energy drink. So then I fucked myself over like that. My heart started beating really quick, and then ever since then, it's always been a fear.
You went to the doctor and got that taken it?
Yeah, they did like 3 tests on me and whatever, all the stress tests and everything, and they said I was good.
They didn't give you no prescription for anxiety?
I think they did offer me Xanax, but I didn't take it just because I always thought, my mental toughness was always good enough. So it did help me a lot. I did, maybe take it once.
Because the anxiety would keep you from sleeping.
Yeah. And that's why even last night it kept me from sleeping, just because I felt like chest pressure and stuff like that, and then it would just take me even longer to sleep.
Yeah, you need to take something for that palpitations of your heart and stuff with that anxiety. So yeah, you need to get that. That ain't something you can just overlook and shit. That's not something that you can do. Because mine's come on and off. I deal with hypothyroidism. You know what I'm saying? So and I have to take periodically. I'm good right now, but periodically I had to go get it checked all the time. And I had to take something for mine because my heart started beating too fast with the anxiety and shit. So, but I take it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think my mental toughness is. No, I take it. So, yeah, bro, that's serious. So you need to take that. That'll help you sleep. But you have enough. Do you have enough time for sleep and shit like that? Do you? That's why.
I do, but the thing is, I try to enjoy myself because I feel like I'm in such a grind phase that I at least try to go out on the weekends at least one day, even when I have work, because I work on I only have Monday, Tuesday off. So I still try to go out on Saturday to go hang out with my some friends that I got, these 2 girls that I hang out with. And then just try to have some fun there with some of my boys. Sometimes I go shoot pool. And then or sometimes I just try to read or fucking play video games just to pass some time.
I don't see that wrong with you, bro. You're just going through a hard working phase now. And what you think I was doing when I was training, writing books, making videos, running my security company?
Yeah.
That's just that little grind phase that you just paying dues right now. That's all.
Yeah. But what do you think about the truck driving thing? Do you think that's a good approach? Because I do want to go mainly focused on traveling a little bit and as well just getting close to that 100K a year. Because I feel like that I would be a little bit more happier because I would be on the road, being able to listen to podcasts, being just different sceneries all the time. And
did you Google the cons of being a truck driver?
Well, my dad, he's a truck driver himself. I dispatch him. I look up the loads and I send them out.
Okay.
So he told me, he's been telling me that he likes it. Huh?
A lot of guys fall in depression from loneliness. So, that's something you need to look at too, the cons of it too, because a lot of guys who drive trucks fall into depression.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to figure out exactly.
I'm not saying don't do it because I'm just saying it ain't all roses. That's what I'm saying. It ain't all roses. I definitely advocate for anybody who is not making 6 figures to look into truck driving. I just want to make sure you're looking at from both sides. That don't think you're just gonna go and listen to podcasts all day and that's the only thing it is. A lot of those truck drivers fall into depression, loneliness. So I just want to let you know.
Well, that's the thing. I already have like about a cool amount of money saved. I've been saving since for a while, so I already got like above 20.
Okay.
So I was thinking already about just hashing it out for maybe a year with my dad, driving with him, learning it. and then just doing short round trips. And then maybe if I want to go maybe to Florida one day, well, then I'll take that long trip over there because we have a connection where a guy dispatches and he get those short route trips where they still make around. He still makes around almost $3,000 just for that trip. For him, for what is it, his the net after diesel and everything.
Okay.
So it's like maybe 2-3 day trip just from California, from Las Vegas to Bakersfield or whatever, and then back. Yeah, he makes around almost 3K. Yeah.
Okay.
For the 3 days.
Well, it's definitely something you can consider. I just want you to just look at everything aspects of it, not just the money aspect of it.
All right, and then last question. So with the women, I don't seem like I have any problem so much with it when I take them out on a date. The cold approaching when I'm sober is a little bit odd sometimes.
Yeah.
But I've been sort of trying to practice on it. I don't really approach so much unless I see a girl mostly looking my way a good amount of times when I catch her.
Okay.
I haven't really tried to focus too much on dating just because I feel like I have so much going on, and
that's true. Yeah.
And I feel like, you know what, like I like to, but even then, like I had the situation with the girl with the boyfriend. Yeah, like I got hard, but I didn't even get that hard. Like I wasn't even turned on because I was already stressed. Even though I was having a good time, I was drinking. It's just I feel like my body was still worn out.
Right, I feel you. Yeah, I used to deal with that. Yep, I remember those days. That's typical.
And that's the thing. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I dealt with that when I used to be. I told you when I was with the Sunday chick, we didn't do them but lay in the bed on Sunday because I ain't had no energy to do anything. So,
and that's the only thing that sucks. Like I want to keep on practicing, but it doesn't. Yeah. Every single time I go out with a date or girl and everything, I hit my little moves. I said, let's play a little game, ask her some questions, start touching the back of her neck. Yeah, I mean,
no, that can't be at the top of your priority right now. You only make $50K. I can see you made 150. You'll make $50K. I can't prioritize going out over building my income.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm doing the right thing then. I ain't tripping.
No, you're not tripping, bro.
Yeah. And then especially with the socializing thing, I feel like I socialize good with older people than younger people because most of the guys that I even hang out with at the gym, they're just talking about bullshit, man. They ain't really talking about either trying to figure out what's going on with money-wise. Mm-hmm. They're mostly just talking about their bullshit little dating life that they're doing. Mm-hmm. And it's like pretty boys.
Right. I feel you, bro. But yeah, you're doing right. Just keep grinding and deal with the women. Don't keep the socializing to the weekend. And just stay on your grind.
Do you think I should keep that one girl around though? The one that's been, Yep.
I think you should keep around. Don't ever throw away good booty unless they start getting on your nerves with their personality. If she start being, masculine and shit, then you get rid of her. But just to throw away good booty just cause you can, I wouldn't do that.
Well, all right, I'm gonna hit her back up then. All right, for sure then. All right, then that's all, man. I appreciate your time. Thank you, bro.
Want you to be in a relationship with her, do it.
Nah. Before she was crying because we would go out, we would have fun. I'll dance, I like dancing, I like doing all that shit, and I would show,
So you talking about just because she's a single mother?
Nah, just because. How do I say it? Because I was just tired of. I don't know. Maybe it was just the attraction bullshit. It's just like how you say. So when I already know I got it. No, I am attracted to her, but it's just like when I look at the picture, I'm like, I probably can do better. But then it's just like
when you do better, then get rid of her. Until then, keep her.
Keep her?
Yeah, because then you're gonna fall in a drought, and then you're gonna try to call her back, and then it's gonna be bad. You're gonna fall in the drought. Your ass gonna fall in the fucking 3-month drought. Then you're gonna become some shit. So don't do that.
Oh, my bad. I forgot this one. So this girl that has a boyfriend that I took her out. On the second date, we ended up, played whatever, started flirting with her and all that bullshit. Took her to my car, we fucked. All right. Mm-hmm. And then after that, I don't know if I fucked up when she dropped me off back at the bar because I was going to meet some people that I met there when we were together. Mm-hmm. I ended up grabbing her and kissing her. Do you think that was wrong? I choked her and then I choked her from the neck and then kissed her.
Oh, you mean like playful choke?
Mm-hmm. Like saying goodbye to her and kissed her.
All right, so listen, bro, we live in a different age. Even if it's playful, don't get into this grabbing a girl by her throat. I get what you're saying. It's like aggressive. Mm-hmm. We live in a day and age where you can't just don't do that. What if you put scars on her? Think about it. What if you put scars on her neck? You see what I'm saying? Then she go and reverse it and say he grabbed my neck. So don't all that aggressive macho shit. That shit don't fly these days. So first off, stop doing that. I'm not saying you're abusive or nothing. I'm just saying that we live in a day and age where, you know, you just don't do that no more. You know, I know what you're talking about. You was like a sexy, aggressive, like, you know, this 2022, that shit don't fly no more. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, yeah, for that, yes, don't do shit like that.
All right, and then what is it called? So I tried to hit her up a week after or 6 days later because she texted me that same night, and then I just ended it because I didn't really want to text anymore because I didn't have nothing else to say. So I waited 6 days, and then I hit her up. She posted some bullshit, and I just commented making like just a smart little joke or something bullshit, and then she laughed to it. And then I said something in the lines of, it was like more flirting but sexually. And then she sometimes wouldn't even open my stories because she was playing the same things. You know how you say don't watch your stories, and I feel like most of the girls that I've been running into, they noticed that.
She need to hit you first. She need to hit you first, then.
Yeah, no, she read the text message that I sent her that was a little bit sexual. She read it like 4 hours ago, 3 hours ago, and then yesterday she took like 7 hours to reply.
Okay, and
so then that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know. Do these girls know that I'm playing the game with them? Because I don't look at their stories sometimes, and then they start doing the same thing. I start seeing that they start mirroring it.
Yeah, bro. You're doing too much silliness. There's too much.
Yeah.
There's too much silliness going on with all this shit. Listen, man. Set the date. See the girls. Fuck the girls. Be fun and charming. All this other shit. I don't even know what the hell you talking about. I don't even. I have my, and I don't even want. Please don't try to explain it to me no more. But
I won't.
Just too much silliness. Yeah, man. Set the dates. Fuck the girls, provide an experience, and get on your grind. All the other shit about, oh God. All right.
That's some bullshit. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You're like, you don't even want to deal with the new generation. Yeah. You're like, fuck that bullshit. On God, huh? All right.
Good. Andrew playing all these games. What the hell is Andrew doing, man? Oh my God. Let me see if I got the most super chats. Let's see. Let me go down. Okay, here we go. How do you deal with women saying they don't feel a connection after a few dates? Bye, bitch. That always works. Bye, bitch always works. You know, hey, guys, do not be afraid to say bye, bitch. Okay, it works wonders. But seriously, guys, they don't feel a connection after a few dates is the vibe, the connection, the vibe. All right, so that's all it is. Don't take it personal. It just, the vibe is not clicking. What I will tell you is that make sure you checking everything that you're doing to make sure you're doing everything you're supposed to be doing properly. So are you on these dates confident, funny? But even if you do everything right, there still the vibe could not be there, right? So I wouldn't take it personally. Y'all just didn't connect. With men, we don't care about the vibe or the connection. Only thing we want to connect is our dick to your booty, right? But with women, it does matter. With us, it don't matter. We find you attractive, that's all the connection we need. Women don't work that way. Best plan of action to become a millionaire in 10 to 20 years, currently making decent income with DoorDash, working on becoming a physical therapist. So you would want to, so let's do 20 years, okay? So in 20 years, let's see how much money we need to invest every year to become a millionaire. Let's pull out our interest calculator. All right, I'm on the interest calculator. All right, so let's see how much money we need to invest. Let's say $1,000 a month. So let's say $12,000, $1,000 a month. All right, a month. Length of time, 20 years. Let's see, and let's do that in the S&P 500, 10% return on investment. Let's see what that would give us. Oh, I did that wrong. Hold on. 20 years. I did 2 years. Okay. All right. Okay. So if we invested for 20 years, $1,000 a month, that would not get us there. So, oh man, I'm so stupid, guys. I did $1 a month. Man, my bad. Shit. All right, I did $1 a month. So that'll get us $768,000 if we did $12,000 the first year and $1,000 every month after that, right? So let's go $1,500 a month. We did $1,500 a month. That'll get us our cool $1 million. So invest $1,500 a month. You need to generate an income that allows you to invest $1,500 a month. If you invested $1,500 a month for 20 years, you become a millionaire. Obviously, you want to be investing that in a retirement account so you get the tax benefits. So let's just say you always want to do Roth first. So, but the Roth is not going to let you. So this is what you want to do. You would want to invest $1,500 a month into your Roth and into your health savings account. Those are going to allow be tax-free accounts. So your health savings account this year, I think, was $3,600, and then the Roth, I think, was $6,100. I don't got it off the top of my head, but let me just Google it real quick. Roth IRA contribution limits. So this year, the Roth IRA contribution was $6,000. $6,000 in the Roth. Make sure I'm reading this right. Yep, $6,000 in the health savings account. Let me see how much the health savings account. 2,000 for this year is $36,50. So you want to max those accounts out first because they are tax-free accounts, and then you would want to invest everything else. So that would be $9,600 between those accounts, and then everything else will have to go into a 401k. All right, that's tax deductible, but it won't be tax-free. So you obviously want to maximize all your retirement accounts first to use the tax benefits. So, but $1,500 for 20 years would put you at a millionaire, and that would be a tax-free. All right. Well, all of it wouldn't be tax-free because $9,600, but you get what I'm saying. Appreciate it, bro. I don't really care about moderators because I don't care what y'all guys say. I don't have fun, troll all you. I don't get into all the moderator shit because I don't care what you say. Say what the hell you want to say. All right. Started talking to a girl, liked me for years. I told a bad joke. Oh, so this is the one I read earlier. Okay. I already read his. Kurt still sitting there trolling. Kurt is not on his purpose. She left me yesterday for another guy. I saw it coming. Do I tell her I cheated on her with 3 girls in the last month, or let the secret die with me? Let the secret die. Now you want to be petty. Don't enter that petty energy bullshit. You want to tell her you cheat on me like, bitch, I got you first. I cheated on you first. Don't entertain that petty energy bullshit. That's oh yeah, I read his too. Yeah, I read his too. I read his too earlier too. Yeah, that's why y'all don't really see me with moderators and shit. I don't give a damn. Hell, say what you want to say. I don't give a shit. You go to a lot of other people, they got 30 moderators. They don't want you saying shit and all this shit. I don't give a damn what you say. As an ad writer, would you price on results or flat fee? I would do a flat fee, bro. Yeah, I would. This is my price per word or however you're gonna do. I would do a flat fee. As an entrepreneur or freelancer in the U.S., what do you do for healthcare? Go on Obama healthcare. I got Obama healthcare, so that's what you would go on. Go on what's that shit? Healthcare.gov. Yeah, go on healthcare.gov, and you have to enroll like in November, December, or some shit like that. Whenever the enrollment period is, All right. So I don't know if the enrollment period is going on right now, but I know it's like November, December. Go on healthcare.gov. For all y'all guys that don't got health insurance as an entrepreneur, go on healthcare.gov and find you a plan that fits your budget. The higher the deductible, the lower the plan. All right. That's the way it works, right? So the higher the deductible, the lower the fee. All right. So I got a high deductible, a low monthly plan. All right. If you pay a higher monthly fee, then you're going to have a lower deductible. So obviously, if you're a very sickly person, you want a low deductible plan. If you're somebody who's sick all the time, get you a low deductible because you're going to be going to the doctor all the damn time. If you're somebody that ain't going to use your health care that often and you're pretty fit and you don't really get sick, then you want a high deductible, right? And a low plan, right? So that's the way it works, guys. I got a low deductible. I mean, a high deductible and a low plan. I think I pay like $330 a month, something like that, $330, because I'm not somebody who's eligible to get, discounts, right? My income, right? So I got to pay the full amount. Man, ain't no Breakfast Club ain't fucking with me. They ain't even want to fuck with Kevin Samuels. You think they fucking with me? What's the best way to play the numbers game in Atlanta? You just got to go out, bro. You got to go out. The numbers game is just a number of approaches. That's all. That's all the numbers game is. Ain't that strategy. The more approaches you make. Thanks for the super chat. Just got banned from Hinge and Tinder, which used to be the biggest fuel for rotations for 3+ years. Makes me want to settle down for a bit after a great run. Thought 6'4", 26-year-old makes 6 figures plus. So I got banned off of Hinge. So all you got to do, bro, is go to get your Google number. Just go on Google and get your Google phone number. I got banned off Hinge. I'm back on there with a Google number. Fuck them motherfuckers, right? So get your Google number and go back on there. You get banned off Hinge because girls, like, you flake on girls or you don't respond and they go and they report you, right? So from now on, like, when I flake on dates and shit, I know to go on them apps and unmatch from them girls or block the girls because they'll go and report you. Because I flake on girls. So all you guys don't know, I flake bad. So I adapted to the game, guys. So I'm gonna tell y'all how you set dates in 2022. 2022, unless it's a girl that you already seeing consistently, set like 5 or 6 dates for Friday and Saturday. Set like 6 for like 8, 9 o'clock. And then, because girls will flake on you, so I have backup for the backup for the backup, right? So I'll set like 6 dates for Friday, right? And now I'm the flaker. So like I'll have the one I want to see the most. That's the one I'll set all these dates because these girls will flake, and then I'll flake on them now. And so the girls will go and report you because I'm a flaker now, right? Because I set all these dates and then I flake on them and then they get mad and they want to report. So all you guys, y'all know flaking is out of control. You got to adapt and evolve. So that don't set one date for Friday. Set 6. That's how you do it. You have to evolve. That's the girls are doing that. If y'all wonder why y'all get flaked on, the women, they set 18 dates for one day, and then the guy they want to see the most, once they confirm with him, then they'll flake on your ass. So that's how you do that. You have to evolve. So yeah, just go get you a Google number, brother. I had to get me one. I got me a Google number and got right back on there. Banned from one means banned from another because owned by Match. Probably because only message girls that messaged me first, ignoring others. Anything could have got you banned off there. Girl, you might got a guy who set up a girl account and going trying to reporting all the chat, the guys he think look better than him. It might not even been a girl. It could be a guy. It could be a little vindictive ass guy that's set up a girl account and just going on there and just getting all the guys who think competition banned on there. I mean, you don't know what that came from, right? You could have some little dickhead dude on there with a girl account just getting everybody banned. All you gotta do is say he sent me a mean message. And these liberal ass platforms, they not gonna do no investigating nothing. They just gonna be like, ban your ass. I binge watch a video, I do well, but still willing to learn. Iron sharpens iron. Appreciate it, Elliot. Appreciate the super chat, brother. In order to pay off debt and create a savings, will you get a second job or move back in with your folks for a year or two? I would get a second job. Yeah, I would get a second job. Yeah, I would get a second job. Fuck that under my roof, man, shit. I'll get 3 jobs. That's the way to go about responding to a counter date. Like if the girl says she has to work that day or so, shouldn't I fake like I'm busy too? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's the availability test. Hell yeah. Counter date, hell no. So this is how I would do, right? So this is what I would do. Let's say I say, you're available Friday. And she says, I'm not available Friday, but I can do Saturday. What you could do is you could say, I had plans at 9. I probably could meet you early, like 6. You could do that. But do not act like you just free Friday, Saturday. This is when you see the girl start to lose interest or she'll flake. Because you're like, damn, this dude, he ain't got nothing going on. So you could be like, well, I'm supposed to be meeting my cousin at 9. We're supposed to be going to a party. So like I could do I probably could do, 6. This girl ghosted me after 2 months of dating. 6 months later, she liking all my pics. Should I reach out? Hell no. Nope. Woo. Appreciate the super chat, brother. All right, let's get some more guys. What's up, brother?
Yo, what is going on, AMS?
What's up, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Bro, I will say you changed my life.
Oh, thank you.
Completely. You fit Step is Code and MJ Get Right. 3 years ago, I weighed like 127 pounds. I was like, I don't even know if you could see it, but
Jesus Christ.
I was like super skinny. And then like now, well, this was like 6 months ago. Now I'm like super, like I'm pretty fit now. I'm 180 pounds now. But yeah, man, I just, listening to you guys, like I've developed like a system to just like be able to like get girls and sleep with women and yeah, I'm super nervous. I'm not gonna lie, but I've developed a system to like sleep with girls and get them. And I have this like whole system where I'm just like, hey, if you don't want to come to my house, we can go to the beach and chill there. And then I'll talk to them and be like, I live 8 minutes from here. You just want to go to my house and chill? And then I'll go play piano for them while they're drinking wine. Then I'll like start massaging their back and shit. And it's always like the same thing. Like they always give it up. Right now though, I do have like 2 women that I'm seeing, and I sleep with them on a consistent basis. But one of them is acting like super, super masculine, and so like I'm pulling back right now because I don't like how she's treating me. And I've told her this like a bunch of times. Like in the last 2 months, I'm just like, yo, like you need to chill out, or I'm just gonna leave because I love myself too much to let you disrespect me in any type of way.
She wants you to make her submit. She wants you to. She wants you to be that alpha dog, but you're not doing it. How you gonna make her submit?
Me personally, the way I would make a woman submit is like any attention that I am giving her, I would pull that back, right? Until she can respect me.
Okay.
So for example, like
listen,
I'm not
there's a lot of times to be out indirect. In this situation, you don't get into the game of pulling. No. Say, hey, listen here. The last month or so, your energy been off.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take a step back. Call me when you're ready to act right.
Absolutely.
That's what you tell her.
Absolutely.
And when she call back, she got to suck a whole lot of dick.
Absolutely.
But that's what she wants you to do.
Okay.
But you haven't done it. She this when I hear guys, that's why I get on with the passport bros. This the issue I have with the passport bros. these women, they want you to make them submit. They want to submit to you, but you have to be that alpha dog to make them submit.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
What would be some ways do you believe that I could make her submit?
You got to leave.
Okay, good. Honestly, I'm not gonna front with you. Last night I talked to her and I hung up the phone and I said, I'm a bartender. I make about 55, 65,000 a year, really depends on tips. So I meet a lot of women. But I basically told her, I was just like, listen to me, I don't like how you're treating me. Do not contact me unless you're willing to change your behavior. So she messages me today and she's like, hey, and I messaged her. I'm just like, what did I just tell you last night? Don't contact me unless you're willing to change your behavior. Right. She's like, I'm trying to work it out. I'm like, you don't do that by texting me.
Right.
If you want to talk to me, you call me on the phone. We're not the little kids, we're fucking adults. You can, call me on the phone and talk to me like a man and a woman.
Right.
And so I have like kind of, I guess, cut those ties until she can, actually prove with actions and not just with words that, she's gonna submit.
Right. And don't take her back unless she does something to make it up to you. Don't just take her back. But that's how you get a woman to submit. She might not never call you back. You got to, part of this walking away is, and don't always think the woman gonna come back on hands and knees begging you back. She might move on. She might move on. You got to be a man that's about that life.
And this is why I've taken your advice. Like, I have another side girl, bro, AMS. When I tell you I asked this girl to do something, bro, anything, I basically tell her, like, this is what my desires are. Like, and I bullshit. I'm just like, I want to get married one day, whatever. These are my desires. And, I want to have a threesome. I want this, that, and the third. And if you can't do that for me, then we're probably not going to work out. Bro, she's down for anything.
Right.
Like, it's the craziest thing in the world. Then I'm like talking to a girl over here, and then she's like super, super aggressive. But like, I already have a side girl, so like, I'm not really worried about losing this one, honestly, because this one gives me cat all the time.
I got you. Okay. So you got it pretty well work out, man. Just don't cave. Don't. And the main thing, what I'm telling you is, she might not come back. You have to be prepared for that. Okay.
Absolutely. I guess the last thing that I would tell you, man, like, if there's people out there, and you hit on this earlier, a lot of the times I feel like as men, we try to make fun of other men, and we don't support each other. There's too many times where I see men making fun of other men, or you're fat, or you're skinny, or this, that, and the third. Like, man, like, these women have so much confidence because all their other women support them. And I feel like we should be doing the same thing with us men. We should be supporting each other, and no matter where you are in life, so we could have that confidence.
Right. I agree,
You know
bro.
what I mean?
I agree, bro.
Thank you for everything, bro. God bless you.
No problem, honestly, bro. Be good, man. Thanks for calling in. All right. Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, salute, AMS.
Hey, I'm gonna come back and get you, man. I'm gonna take a leak right quick. I'm gonna come back and get you, okay?
Okay, no problem.
All right, bro.
Yes, sir.
Stay in the family. All right. Hey, guys, I'm gonna take a leak right quick. I'll be right back. All right. All right, bro. Cut the mic on, bro. Cut your mic on.
My fault.
No problem.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to just come up. I'm gonna make it short. I'm not gonna be long-winded with you. Mm-hmm. But yeah, this your knowledge and relationships, and I just wanted to say, hey, salute to you as always. I wanted to come up in there and meet one of my idols because AMS, like, you really did change my life. And I think it was back when you first made your videos. Mm-hmm. And the thing was, like, I'm a married person, but I wasn't even looking for any dating relationship advice or anything like that. Mm-hmm. It would just so happen one of my friends sent me your videos. I looked at you as a motivational speaker. Mm-hmm. And then next thing I know, when I was listening to F hosts, sleep and all that, I was like, oh damn, okay. I like him even more. He's more vulgar than I am, man. So
bro.
Yeah, the things that you taught me, was to just own up to your mistakes as a man.
Right.
Don't have a pity party and feel sorry for yourself for the way people will treat me or whatever, but really understand human nature as a whole for both men and women, and just move on and focus on the things that you love to do. Right. And so since I'm doing the things that I'm loving to do, it helped me to keep me focused, keep me occupied, build new friendships. But the most important thing that you taught us was to have an abundance mindset. Yep. And that abundance mindset carries people a long way. Yep. I feel like that's what a lot of guys are missing is that abundance. And I wish that more men are able to kind of hear that type of mindset and to put that into practice, because the thing is, for men who are struggling with women, if you're struggling with women, it's only because of scarcity.
Right.
So, and that was one of the biggest things that you taught me. And look, it don't even have to be with women, but it could just be anything, like a career, other friends and stuff. Right. If you have that scarcity, people could sniff that out like hound dogs. You know what I mean? Right. And so when they sense that, they sense that neediness. And so if you're able to find some type of distraction to keep you from being needy, and just keep you focused on your purpose, so then that way, when you do the things that you're doing, you're going to have full confidence in your articulation and your association with other people. Yes. And that's what I'm learning the most from you. And, it's definitely helping me out. And that's why I wanted to pass the knowledge that you've given me to other people as well too,
Appreciate that, bro. That's your channel right there, Knowledge and Relationships?
Yeah, Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube, sir.
Okay, man. Keep grinding, bro, over there, man. I appreciate the love, man.
Hey, no problem. When I get out, man, I'm gonna drop in another super chat too, though. So payday hasn't hit me though. So a little,
I feel you, bro. No problem, man.
Yeah. I'll call you something big. All right. Thank you,
sir, bro. Thank you. Oh man, that was funny. You got to hit that link at the top, brother. Hit that link that I got pinned to the top. That's how you get on. You really have to be okay with being single. A lot of these purple pill men can't understand that. Why do y'all need a woman, especially before your money? I don't get it. Yeah, that's true, bro. Yep. You have to be okay. He didn't say you have to be single. You have to be okay. That's a difference. The okay. You have to be okay with being single. So that's where the abundance come from. The abundance don't come from, oh, I got all these options. So that's why that I'm in abundance, because I got 50 women that want me. You need to be in abundance if you ain't got no women that want you. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Yeah, it helps a little bit. It ain't gonna make your channel if that's what you're thinking. All right, let's get to Lamar right here. What's up, brother?
What's up, bro? Damn, I've been waiting to get on this joint.
What's up with you?
I'm good, bro. I've been watching you for a while, since you started, but for a real long time. 23 until the 3rd of September. I'll be 24. But I sent you a super chat earlier. I was asking about, because I just got my CPT certification.
Okay.
This past Tuesday,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to see because I'm a manager at like a I ain't gonna say the store in case somebody try. You know how that shit be going.
Right.
But I'm trying to see how do I transition from working 6 days a week as a manager, which I technically only have to work 5 days, but I work 6 days just because I'm trying to get money and shit. But I know long term, like you say, the long term goal, the CPT would be better for me, and that's my passion as well.
Okay.
So I'm trying to see like how should I go about getting experience in the field, because you know you can pass the test and have all this knowledge, but you don't really know shit.
To my training, right?
Yeah, until you actually doing it.
Right. And so this is what I would tell you, bro. How much do you got saved up?
About 2,000 right now. Nothing much.
All right. I would feel I would sleep a lot better at night if that's 20 and we going full time at this. At least 15. Because it's gonna take you a while to build your clientele up. So I make calculated risks. I don't do stupid risks, calculated risks. Okay, boom. I got 15K. I got enough to carry me while I build my clientele up. I'm not quitting my job with 2K in savings to go become a personal trainer when it's going to take me a couple of months to get my clientele there. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we don't do flimsy. That's how women do. They do emotional shit and they just like up and quit their job and want to go do this with $2,000 in the bag. Men are rational. We think things through and we think rational. And I'm not quitting a job with 2K in savings to go do a job that relies on sales.
Yeah, I agree with you. But that's what I was asking. Should I just like not worry about training on the side right now and just straight grind and stack up?
Stay grind and stack up, yeah. When you do training, you got to go full throttle with it, all in.
Like nothing, no distractions and stuff like that.
You got to be all in. A lot of people don't fail at real estate because they try to do it part-time. You got to be all in.
Okay. I had another question. So I wanna, it's my passion, but also I wanna be like rich, and I don't expect the trainings just to get me rich, but I do expect it to fund my next move. I know I follow your different steps. I know first you got to get a skill, then you got to get experience in it, then you got to find out how to get it to more than one person at one time,
right?
And then you can go from there. But that being said, I live in Tennessee, and I've been Googling like the top places to make money as a CPT, and places like New York and Connecticut, and places up north with a lot of more people in one set area. And I know you also mentioned a lot of times about how you gotta be at a place where somebody can afford to have these services because it's a luxury.
Yes. So yes, stuff like that definitely work in the bigger cities. I wouldn't dare do personal training in Atlanta. And Atlanta is not, but it's just not. You need to be in one of these highly rich areas. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People got a lot of disposable income. Atlanta got some rich people, but you're going to have a hard time convincing me that you can build a 30-session week, $100 an hour spot in Atlanta. New York, that's nothing. So so that's what I'm saying. So you definitely want to be in one of these high income areas.
So long term, well, like my short term goals for right now could be trying to stack up 20,000, and then from there, would you recommend getting experience out here before I moved anywhere, or do you think I should go somewhere and get started
for the personal training?
Yeah.
What would be your ideal location?
Well, I live in Nashville, Tennessee, but I want to go to New York because I feel like New York, I could be like a small fish, and I can just be around a lot of hustlers where I'm nothing really, and I can use that as drive as well as.
Nashville is a pretty rich spot. I would check into it, but I don't know, man. If you want somebody, I'm gonna tell you right now, anybody on here want to be a personal trainer, man, take your ass to New York. That's why I would tell anybody that you can save up enough money and take your ass to New York, man. That's what I would do. Get a room, Airbnb, wherever the hell you is, and go up there and go to the Equinox and go crazy. That's what I would tell anybody who want to be a personal trainer. Get to New York.
Okay, I have two more quick questions. The first quickest question, I asked the other week, if you have people, like back in the day, I used to be immature and like joke a lot and stuff. And nowadays I'm more masculine and I don't play around with all that shit.
Right.
But I set a bad precedent from the beginning. I do MMA and I fight and stuff. And people know not to fuck with me in real life, but over in like group chats and stuff, sometimes people will like they just pick and choose who they want to play with, even though they just trolling, trying to get laughs and stuff in the group chat.
Right.
And I've been on my monk mode since January. I just got finished with my test, like I said. But normally I would just block the person on like my phone, so I won't have to even get brought into all that shit. But I don't want to seem too sensitive at the same time. So I'm trying to. I know you said don't put your hands on nobody unless they bother you, because it's a place called jail. I know. I went 2 times for using my hands before I found my purpose. But yeah, how would you recommend like getting men to not troll you? Because obviously not in real life, but
But see, wait a minute, you talking about online or something?
Yeah, like in little group chats and shit.
Oh man, fuck that.
I just ignore it.
Yeah, man. So
I don't be trying to play this shit.
Man, listen. Guys make videos talking shit about me, man. Come on, man. So in real life, somebody fuck with you, you show your masculine energy by checking them. Online, you show masculine energy by ignoring it.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Real life, check. Online, ignore it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with you. I felt you was gonna say that, but at the same time, I've been ignoring this shit for a long ass time. People still, I don't even talk to that bitch no more, really. But people still would think they're gonna get some laughs because they know I'm an aggressive dude by nature. But I agree with you to just ignore this shit. That's what a real man do, you know.
What's the point of a troll?
That's what women do. Just to get a reaction.
Just to get a reaction. So when you get them a reaction, you cause more trolling. See, it's the opposite. Online is not real life. Somebody poke your button, you show them, they leave you alone. Because it's a threat of physical force. Online, I'm not in threat of physical force, so I can just keep And so if I can get a response, you create more trolling.
Okay, and my last question, it was for you and me and people who red pill. Cause I used to be purple pill until I got through all that bullshit. Then I realized that I ain't got time to be having no headaches with females having different expectations on what I can and can't do.
Right.
And all that. I'd rather just focus on my grind right now. And you know, if a hoe want to fuck on the side, excuse my language, or all that shit, but then I can do that. But I ain't worried about that. My goals right now is to get to New York, to get some cash up and all that. But my question is, what would life be like for a red pill man if he lost his health and needed to depend on somebody? Like for me, I'm a fighter and I tore my ACL. And I need to get a surgery. I'm not worried about this shit because I've been walking on the leg for a long ass time, and my body didn't develop a tolerance for it. But to get back to my peak condition, I could get the surgery. But it's not even necessarily that. I'm just thinking like big picture. If I ever lost my health, will I just be alone because I'm red pill or?
As far as women, because your family's still there.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I would have to like uproot my life and drive all the way back to Memphis. I'm from Memphis.
Where you if you lose your health, you in threat of losing your health?
No, but like I said, I need a surgery so I can get back to peak condition.
So you like a limb or something like that? You ain't gonna be able to walk or something?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
You gonna have a leg? You ain't gonna be able to walk or something for a little while?
Well, if it started buffering at the end, but if I got the surgery, I'll be out of commission for 6 months. Healing up.
You got girls now, right? You got girls now?
Oh no, I cut the hose off.
Okay, if I'm you, man, I'm trying to get a girl before I had that surgery. I'm trying to have somebody before I had that damn surgery. Because women are what's that noise, bro? Okay. Women are not gonna whether you what's that noise?
I don't know, man. I'll just super chat you later. I ain't trying to message.
All right, bro. Good job, man. Let's see. All right, let me see. MO super chat. How to deal with no hookup on dating app profile. Hookup just means fleeing, guys. Don't mean she's not sleeping. When the girl say no hookup, that means that don't hit me up asking me to come straight to your house. That's what no hookup means. That don't mean she's not having sex. That means a hookup means you just want one thing. Got a 3-girl rotation, 2 super submissive and feminine, but 1 masculine and difficult to deal with, but I like her the most. Should I just cut my loss? Yes. You like her the most because she's just the most attractive. She's just attractive, but she ain't nothing else. Yep, cut your losses. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. Appreciate the super chat, brother. No problem, bro. All right. All right, guys. I'm finna go, man. I'm tired. It's been 4 hours, man. Four and a half hours. So I'll be back on next Thursday, man. Y'all guys call in next Thursday, man. Y'all hit that like button on your way out. I get y'all next week. Chris Burns, TJ, Rick. My boy Rick. Hold on, let me get Rick. Hold on. Let me get my boy Rick. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The legend of the legend.
What up?
What's up, bro?
I'm in the gas station right now.
You in the gas station?
Yeah, I'm about to go see a plate.
Only Rick can call from
like the fit?
Yeah, that's tight, bro. That's tight.
About to go see a plate. And yo, you're gonna like this one. This one Nigerian.
Huh?
So I know that flow turbo. And to the incels, when I have her over from the back, I'll make sure I think of every single one of you guys, man.
Do y'all know how legendary you gotta be in
Yo,
the station online?
I'm out, man. Go to sleep. Get some rest.
Be good, bro.
All right.
The legendary. A friend at a party knocked me out because he was drunk. He apologized, but he disrespected me in front of everybody. I don't know how I get my respect back without fighting him. He is a lot bigger than me. What? He knocked you out? No, we got it. No, I can't let that go, bro. We fighting. I got to get him. Yeah, you ain't gonna do that. Should I move to a luxury apartment to impress my day? I live in a small studio. Currently, I have saved up $35K so far. So this is gonna be relative, bro. So what I mean by that, if you make $70K and you're trying to move into a $4,000 a month apartment, hell no. But if you make $180K, yeah, I would. Not to impress the date. Well, it'll help, but that's gonna be off of what you can do, right? So it's all about what you do. If it's gonna put you in a financial strain, hell no. All right, guys. I'll get y'all next week, man. Call in Burns, Woo, Swole, JP, TJ. I got y'all next week, man. I'm out of here. Hit that like button on the way out, guys.